Last time, I mean, you relatively successfully led an attack on the city, or the town of Wilderstadt, an attack that happened across three fronts, three battles, with Henley leading the forces of the hunters on the walls as a distractionary attack, drawing guards to the outsides, while another group freed his family from the jail, uh, clearing the way for the Zweisenskins to escape. Unfortunately, during that attack, or that revolutionary part of it, Aruna suffered extremely grievous damages at the hands of the guard captain commander, and was forced to teleport away with the rest of the other prisoners, leaving from the Frosted Mug back to the airship. The other attack, this time on the actual manor house itself of the Burgermeister, mostly went successfully. I mean, you cleared the way of the defenses that he had erected. The silken strands acting as alarms, the spiders, the sort of ethereal spiders he controls, just dealt with, and eventually you all managed to, as the battle still waged on, with the hunters doing the best they could to continue distracting the guards, you, an elite strike force, essentially infiltrated the actual manor itself, only to find the Burgermeister standing, ready, waiting. At the top of the stairs, a massive window behind him. The first hint of light, the vestiges of blues from the sun rising in the distance, beginning to peer through it. Standing, ready, Rutina, Henley's sister, at his side, a knife poised at her throat as he looks on, ready, anticipating any kind of attack. The point just beginning to dig straight into her throat. You see the faintest trickle of blood as she sort of shies away from it, but he holds her tightly. As his eyes narrow, he says, "It's nice of you to drop in. Now, if you would kindly leave, there's no need for any harm to come to anyone, would you say?"
If you would kindly fuck off, we wouldn't have to kill you.
Good shit, good shit.
Big words, as he sort of puts the knife to her throat. Henry, right?
Nick meat metaled it right before the end of the session.
There's not going to be any surprise. You would have to, as soon as any kind of action happens, it starts rolling into initiative order.
Okay.
Well, alright.
Can I message Henley before that happens?
I swear to God, if it's a picture of your dick, I'm killing Ito.
It's okay. Elakul goes before the bad guy anyway, so
There's a bunch of people that go before the bad guy.
yeah, so it'll be good.
Henley, was it?
That's my name.
Yes.
I like how he says that like he didn't know.
I must say, you don't look like what I expected. Tad bit scrawnier, that's for sure. Oler spoke much more highly of you than that. Well.
Who did? Sorry.
Oler.
Okay. I was like, I don't remember that family member. Did he now?
Oh, yes. He had high hopes for you. Don't look like much to me.
I mean, I'm sure my sister feels the same way about you.
Well, you're here. And that is good. I had hoped I would not have to wait too long. See you.
It's just me to tell me I've fallen into your evil plan.
Oh, I don't have any evil plans or intentions like that.
Okay.
And he sort of smiles. I am your test. Your next test, I suppose you could say. All this hunting, growing stronger and braver, faster, wiser. It's impressive, no doubt. But he wants you to be stronger still. And in order to see if he's satisfied with your progress, well, he did send me to make some mischief. And oh, the mischief I have made.
Wait, you're gonna tell me that he used you to destroy this entire town, kill people, and send them in prison to test me?
He's interested in you, Henry.
I don't buy that.
But he just kind of smiles at you.
I think you're just an evil scumbag using as
He didn't
as
give
an
me
excuse.
specifics of how to do it, but I
Yeah,
found
then
a way.
you're just lying.
He just kind of smiles at you. Oler is not the... Oh, you are... He still smiles. You don't know anything about Oler, do you? Not anything real about him. Or the Wild Hunt.
Is Crowder technically there, Colin?
He's going to be arriving.
Okay, well then I can't insight check him, so never mind.
I mean,
I'll insight check him. 'cause I
Is
was
there
just
an afterlife connected to this wild hunt?
Yes, kinda. No, I
Oh,
don't know.
13.
If he wants to go there, he should stop.
Quite a bit like you in a way, Hindley. I always flaunted the ideals a little bit, but I did want to see Oler's favor, just like everyone here did. I went about it a different way. I didn't hunt. I ripped a damn hole into his realm to ask him.
So you cheated?
He just kind of smiles. We all
So let me
find
get this-
ways of doing things.
Let me get this straight. So in order to appease the god of the hunt, you stopped hunting and industrialized instead.
Yes, do you know why?
God, that sounds lazy as fuck.
No, please tell me.
Because he doesn't give a fuck about you, or us, or here. Do you know what he's turning you into? He grows wary with the hunt. But do you think he's training a successor? Of course not. He is training you to be the ultimate prey. So the wild hunt can find you and take you. Because they're bored, Henley.
Well, he's a god. Yeah. But that doesn't have to deal with anything with what you've done.
Oh. It was either see how strong you've become or my life ends right there.
And that's a terrible choice, but you still chose an evil option.
Well, if that evil option let me live another day longer, sure, I suppose I did.
And what about everybody else?
You think they matter in the grand scheme? You think Oler cares about them? You think I care
No,
about them?
Any reservation I had about not killing you is gone now, by the way.
Win or lose. If I lost anyways, I'd be dead, even if you left me alive. I have no reservations of killing you. I should hope you respect me enough to do the same.
Just to... you said he's holding a knife to her throat?
Yep.
What's her face like?
Nervous.
But she is responding to the scene? She's not, like, distant?
She is look around. She's not, like, mind fucked or anything.
Okay.
He just kind of looks at you. So you're set on this path of killing me? Gracie, kill
Yeah,
yourself.
I suppose.
He nods his
We're
head.
here, buddy. Somebody better die.
He nods his head. Good. And he just kind of pushes your sister away. And she just takes off running down the stairs as he slowly begins following behind. Let's see if you're worthy of Older's favor. Hmm?
I would like to prepare something.
But he is just going to, he doesn't get that far before the fight just starts. But you can go, Ito.
If something happens to her, I would like to cast Misty Step and go out and grab her. But I don't think something is. But in case it does,
No? I mean, you get to go first. Are you just holding an action to try to Misty Step?
is that how far she's able to make it?
Yep.
Okay. So we're definitely killing this dude, yeah?
That was pretty evident from the conversation, Connor, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you kind of have to.
Just making sure.
The head. Cut off the head.
I don't like these head pieces. Is there anybody else in this room? Because I'm getting bad vibes.
Currently, no. You don't see anyone.
I'm honestly more worried about the
Currently.
fucking spiders.
Yeah, that's what I am. 'Cause I can't remember. Did we determine that we can or cannot use detect magic to sense them?
You determined you cannot. They are not magical in and themselves.
It's like you said, detect magic, detect a god. It doesn't work.
Yeah, sure. I am going to advance forward. I'll get up to the step. And I will cast... Getting low on spell slots. Actually, I will cast nothing. I'm gonna... Yep, memes aside, I'm gonna fire him a crossbow.
Crossbow. Crossbow.
Crossbow.
Dude, you have a crossbow?
I do. That's a 27 to hit.
Alright.
Jeez.
It arches through the hair and hits him straight into the shoulder.
Through the hair.
I said through the air, Connor. Shut the fuck up.
I
It
don't
fires
think
through
you
the
did.
air, and it hits him directly in the shoulder with a as it strikes him. He does not appear to be wearing any armor, still the same robe. He stumbles backwards, taking a step back.
I will look over my shoulder at Henley and kind of shrug awkwardly, try to indicate that this feels weird.
That you shot him with a crossbow and he was fine.
No,
Oh, well. I mean, yeah, this is weird, dude.
that is my turn.
Alright. I goes to Reed.
I'm just going to... Let's just go ahead. We're gonna meet right here. I'm gonna hold my
Is there
action.
actually a banister on this staircase in the middle?
Nah, not a tall one.
So it's a 4 square wide staircase.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna hold my action. If he gets close enough, I will flash out with the kunai with chain.
Alright. It goes to Karakwa, who is going to. Unfortunately,
He's busy seeking the city that he seeks.
he's seeking the city he seeks. As Rutina runs forward, there is a flash of sort of fiery energy as his wildfire spirit just bamps her out, peering through the doorway and immediately teleports her away. As he is going to retreat as well to make sure she's okay.
Damn.
Like I said, Cody's not here. What do you want me to
No,
fucking
no.
do?
No, I get it. It's good.
That's fair.
That was basically what I was gonna do.
But he manages to bamf her away.
I'm gonna go poop.
It
Are you for
goes
real, Max?
to Henley.
It's Crest Fellow.
And that's just a token I have.
Oh, okay. That's not his name?
No.
I didn't think so.
I'm gonna make it to there.
Do you move 40? Shit. Hell yeah.
I'm a barbarian.
I keep forgetting that.
I'm gonna throw a javelin at him. Okay. I'm gonna rage, and then I'm gonna use my shapeshift, and then I'm gonna throw a javelin at him.
Alright.
Use that.
Yeah, get him.
Javelin him
One sec.
in the face.
I'm trying to remember everything I do, because my, like... Do I hit him with a 21?
It does hit.
That'll be 11 damage.
Right. From up close, the javelin arches into his other shoulder, opposite from where Ito hit him, and he staggers back once again, grabbing the javelin, sort of tossing it out to the side.
No, I want to throw it down the middle of the crossbow and splinter it like in Robin Hood and tell Ito that's how you throw a crossbow bolt.
Why are you gonna be a dick about it?
It's a shame he's not here to actually get insulted.
Not bad, Zweisenkin.
I kind of roared him like an animal, and then that's my turn.
Alright, it
Oh my
goes
God.
to Alec Cool.
Get there. And just claw him.
Yeah.
12 damage, and then the sneak attack. 18 damage total. And then I'm going to use... Make sure. Oh, yeah. Shit, I should have done that first. Oh, well. I'm gonna go ahead and use Giant Smite. And... yeah. I become large.
He
And that's
grows
my
to
turn.
be a big, burly boy. I am Big Burly Boy. Alright. If that is it for Alec Cool,
Yep.
goes to the Burgermeister, who you can see he takes the crossbow bolt and just pulls it from his shoulder, revealing sort of blood staining beginning to sort of darken the robe that he's wearing. And as he sort of takes a step forward towards you, Henley, you can already see he's beginning to change, much like you. His robe is beginning to expand as his arms are also beginning to widen. You can see the claws on his hands extending as he, all of a sudden the robe just kind of rips away into tatters, revealing they are almost like bony protuberances much like yours, but these are augmented. You can see they've got pieces of metal that have been tacked to them, various bits and bobs of steel and brass, as he continues to sort of grow slightly in size. But your eyes are drawn to a beating heart around his neck that has a faint ethereal glow to it, as he takes a smile, revealing fangs that are extending from his mouth. A tail begins to sprout out of his back, sort of whipping over his head, and he attacks. He is going to make one attack against you. Ooh, that's not a good roll. That's going to be a 20 versus armor class.
Colin, you know that hits me.
The second attack versus you is going to be a 23 versus armor class.
That also hits.
And then he's going to make turn and make a tail attack against Alec Cool. It's only going to be a 22.
Actually, Colin, I'm going to choose the tail as a reaction and try to stop that first hit.
Okay.
I don't stop it.
Alright, so 2 claw attacks against Henley, and did the 22 hit Alec Cool?
He's sitting down, but he's muted.
Yeah,
So-
yes, it did hit me. Sorry, I forgot I muted
Oh,
myself.
I thought you said no. My bad.
No, it hits me. That obviously hits me.
I thought you had an absurdly high armor class. My
It's
bad.
21.
That's me. I have the very high armor class.
Henley, you take 22 points of slashing damage.
Total or from the first hit?
Total.
Okay.
Just the 2 attacks. As he just begins ripping and tearing into you. Meanwhile, the tail arches around, is going to strike out at Alec Cool for 8 points of damage. Here he stands, covered in an amalgamation of flesh, bone, and metal, now sort of clad in what appears to be essentially natural armor, as his skin has thickened, a tail over his head. You can see at his feet they almost look hoof-like at this point, and they're sitting in the heart of his chest, just a ethereal heart that appears to be beating. But goes to Bruce.
Sorry, I got a cat on me right now. She's being a bitch.
No, Peanut is perfect. You be nice to her.
She is. She's Queen Peen, of course.
I am back.
I'm just gonna spin the key point and sip the wind and get behind him. Buy my key point quick. Where the fuck they are?
Does his size increase, Colin?
No,
Or is
he's,
he-
he has remained medium. He's not enough to turn to a large creature.
And I'm going to hit him with the Black Everfrost. Pop, pop. 27 for the first one, and 17 for the second one.
The first
Oh, actually
one,
21 because of advantage.
the first one will hit. He will use his reaction to try to parry the 21 with tail. He manages to swap the second attack to the side with the tail as it just hits it out the way.
Let's see. I think that'll do it.
Alright, how much damage total?
Just the one attack.
So that's 11 total?
11. Yeah.
Right. At the end of your turn, he is going to expend 2 of his legendary actions. He is going to use Doze Leap to leap over here as he just clears over your head. It's a movement that allows him to move up to his speed, jump up to his speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Curious, was that a spell or no?
No, it is
just an action.
just a legendary action he has. It takes 2 legendary actions of his turn.
Sure.
If that's it for Bruce, it goes. Crowder, you've been pushed. While your initial forays on the walls were mostly successful, things have been closing in on you. There are now fires beginning to rise up around the city as panic and looting has set in amongst the population. They don't know that it's a relatively small force that's fighting in the city, only that there are quite a few people fighting. But your numbers have swelled. People that are less than happy with the Burgermeister's rule have bolstered your hunters, going from what was initially a group of maybe 30 and slowly dwindled down to maybe half, now at nearly 50 men, sort of fighting side by side, and yet it is not enough, as there are still more guards that have been slowly corralling you in. Initial attempts to break out to get to the walls were unsuccessful, and they slowly pushed you in back farther to the city, until you had your backs up against the Burgermeister's mansion itself. Pressed to the gates, the guards pushing in. You can see the light still burning, but the guards still pushing hard as your troops hold the line. You give one fateful order: hold the gates as long as possible, while you go help deal with the head of the serpent, and you rush inside, making your way raking your way past basically Karakwa and Brutina as they rush out the door, and you come inside, and that brings you to the actual fight itself. You can see the Burgermeister is transformed into some sort of hideous beast, a combination of strange animals, almost like hoof-like legs, a tail arching over his head, his ribs having expanded, weird protuberances of bone and metal, a strange amalgamation of both beast and machine.
Also, does Reed get his attack on because he held one?
What was his held action? Yeah.
Alright.
Was it? Yeah. So he gets his first then. Hit him. Punch him in the nards.
Nope, that's a 15.
Nope.
Damn.
Unfortunately, it just arches into him as you hit his flesh, but it's basically like hitting steel and bone.
I didn't swing it enough.
Okay. So Crowder's gonna do his cool slit the throat. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him as my bonus action. Yeah.
Give him the Hunter's Mark.
Gave him the Hunter's Mark.
Assign status effect.
Oh, well, it went ahead and rolled the damage. I didn't mean it to do that because I just hit cast, so.
He is Hunter's
Okay.
Marked.
Gonna make one longbow attack against him. That's pretty good. 24 to hit.
Alright. 24 does hit it straight into his back as he's sort of leering over Reed, sort of towering over him.
Okay. Gonna do my attack with Colossus Slayer damage. That's 12 points for the first attack. And then an additional 5 points from the hunter's mark. So that's 17 total for the first hit. Second shot. Ooh, 16.
16 does not hit.
God damn it. Okay. So that's my 2 shots. I'll have him take a step forward, and then I'm gonna like start pounding my fucking chest and yelling at him.
Crowder,
goad
you've
him
been
towards
hiding
me.
in the woods for a long time. It must feel good to come to the city and stretch your legs.
I just fucking spit at him. Okay.
Tommy, you gotta
Isn't
do
it-
that jerk off motion at it.
Isn't it great having an NPC that you don't care about?
Yeah.
I hope you've come to witness the failure of your revolution, your religion, and all hopes you have of recovering an old way steeped in pointless traditions under a false god.
That's like a real mean thing to say to somebody.
Christ.
That's culturally insensitive, guys.
How mean is Crowder, Colin?
I mean, how many do
He
you
was a
want?
douchebag to me as a child, so
What did he do?
he was a douchebag. He's like a sibling rival. Not like a sibling rival, but a
Oh, that's
childhood
cute.
rival.
I go up and I bend Henley backwards and kiss him on the lips in front of him.
Oh no, my lips are reserved for Aruna.
Oh, no.
That breaks him and he becomes good.
Oh, that makes sense.
He will use a legendary action, his last legendary action, to make a bite attack against Reed. It's
But
gonna
Colin,
miss
he has to
slightly.
make it. He has to use a legendary action to not get a boner.
True.
He only rolled a 14, so Reed's easily able to sort of move to the side as he chomps at you. And it goes to Venta.
Hey, Lamau. All right. Crowder's right there.
Yeah, Crowder's right here. Burgermeister's down
Oh,
here.
sorry, Crowder.
It's me, Peter
Burgermeister.
Dinklage.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. For some reason,
Have you heard?
Okay.
You heard of the new hit movie Serrano?
I want Peter Dinklage to star in Baby House.
Christ.
I hate
Peter
everybody.
Dinklage.
You have to find a tiny person that looks like Olivia Wilde.
I'm going.
That
to
could just be Olivia Wilde.
She's on her knees.
It's a good one.
I'm gonna haste.
She's on her knees like this.
I'm gonna run up to him and I use my 1 slash. I guess with advantage too. It's at a +3 too, so it's a fucking 13.
Huh, I didn't realize Serrano was a musical.
I thought it was like a type of pepper.
Oh shit, that's a 23 to hit. I might crit.
Alright, that'll hit.
Damn it, Colin.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I rolled 2 23s.
Beaver, you alright there?
I don't know what the hell that was.
Yeah, wow. I think your voice cracked and you started choking at the same time.
It's
There
true.
was a bit of phlegm there, yeah.
Woo!
16 damage, Colin.
Right.
And give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 17.
That fails.
Alright.
Which aids does he have?
He actually bleeds. That's the one I chose today.
Ooh,
Was bleed.
nice. Hemorrhage.
That's the D12 on the beginning of his
At the
next
beginning of his
turn.
next
God, I
he
can't
takes
talk.
a d12 bleed damage.
Right, that's all I got.
I don't like you guys taking him away from me.
I mean, he jumped away.
Yeah, he jumped away.
Nah.
Alright.
What?
I choose to believe I was programmed to believe.
Oh my
I don't
god.
know.
Goes to the top of the round. Ito.
Alright.
The person
Oh.
you sat and ate a nice meal with now stands before you, nearly 8 feet tall, having expanded, his body having morphed into some sort of strange amalgamation of beast, machine, and man.
So you're saying he's even more full of shit now.
I mean, he's
Yes.
he's all fucked up.
He's Tetsuo the Iron Man.
I'm gonna move here.
Why do you think he always wore a robe?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna use my Bonus action Vow of Enmity to give me advantage on the attack against him. Click that so that it actually... There's the text for it. I'm gonna... Yeah, okay. 17 hit.
17. It will hit. Well, it's the stop of the round, so he got his reaction back. He will use his tail to try to block it. He does. He deflects it with his tail.
And can I ask how that's determined?
He rolls a d8 and adds it to his armor class.
Okay, cool.
He rolled
Okay.
a 6.
Does that counter my whole attack, or can I still
It
swing it?
is just a attack, a single attack. So you can
Didn't
continue
you-
with attacks.
Didn't you just have advantage, Connor, because of channel divinity?
Oh, you know I
That
did.
is
So
true. You have
So
advantage.
because it
because
was a
surrounded,
28.
yeah, it would be a 28. I
too.
was looking at the die.
That is enough to hit him, even with the.
Thank you, Tommy. I don't get to use Vow of Enmity often.
You had it even without Vow of Enmity.
Yeah, because we do have him surrounded.
Oh, this is surrounded.
Yeah.
I thought it had. I thought we needed a fourth.
You have to have more bases in contact with him than he has bases with him. By
Oh,
by
okay.
at least 2.
Okay. Well then.
So if he had someone next to him, you wouldn't be surrounded because he's got 2 to 3. But
Oh, okay. It's a group. Got it. Okay.
it is a.
So yeah, 28 to hit for 6.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Condemn on him. Which again I can't seem to adjust the uses.
I mean, you can just write it down on a piece of paper, Connor.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So that's a 1d8. That's another 6. And then I'm going to use Divine Smite. Oops, okay, it doesn't actually do it. I'll use Divine Smite at a 2nd level. So that's 1d8 plus 2d8, I think. For a 3d8 total.
Okay.
The extra damage is 2d8 for a first spell level slot. That's a second. Yeah, so 3d8. For 13 more points of damage.
Alright, the blade sort of bursts forth with arcane energy, searing into his skin. As you can see, the heart around his chest beats even faster as the searing pain arches through him.
And I'm gonna do one more attack. As a 28
That will hit.
for 8, and then I'm gonna do the exact same thing again. So I'm gonna do one more Ashen Inquisitor for 8 more damage, and then 3d8, 14 more on the Divine Smite.
What's your modifier for your weapon?
I'm sorry?
What's your modifier for your weapon? Because it'd be more than 8. It's more than the damage die.
No.
I rolled a 4 for the damage die.
Oh, sorry. I saw the second 8 and I was confused.
It's Ashen Inquisitor and then an Ashen Inquisitor charge.
Oh, okay, good. My bad.
You're good. Oh, and I kind of forgot about the other part of that. He has to make, I believe it's a strength saving throw.
Yeah, I made it. He passed.
Okay.
It was high.
On both of them. Okay.
He did not do the second one.
It's a
It
14.
was even higher. So
Okay. I didn't think he was gonna fail that. So I'm out of charges on that. And Colin, I had a request. Is it possible to give a radius, like an aura radius around an icon, an object like Ito?
Yeah.
Can you give me a 10-foot ring?
Or
Oh,
his
for the
claw.
thingy.
For the saving throw thing, just so I don't forget it.
Yeah.
I've meant to ask for this for like the last 6 combats, and I keep forgetting about it. Here's the
Right.
there's the
What color is... What color do you want the light to be?
green. And it's a 10. It's within 10 feet of me. They get equal to my charisma modifier, which is at present +4.
Man, Paladin fart gas aura, Pog.
Ito's got that stank that
Ooh,
lingers.
shiny! It's like pulsing.
Oh, that's wild. Whoa, okay. It's a little hard to see, but that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if I can... maybe I'll make it more intensely green.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking just like a ring. Does it have to be a light? I don't know how this works.
If it comes off your character, it's light because it's supposed to be for
Yeah.
light and torch effects.
Oh, I
technically.
Alright.
I mean, I could always just draw a radius, but I figured that would get messy.
And that, the only thing is now Connor's got this sickly green glow to
Yeah,
it.
that's
Oh
good, I think.
god!
There we go. That's much more
Oh,
defined.
wait,
I like that.
that's actually too big. Oh wait, no, it's not. I made it right.
It's
10 by 10.
it's a 10-foot radius.
There you go. Now you can see
He's
it.
protected. This is his condom of protection.
It's a Super Saiyan fucking.
There you go.
Okay. So, and that's my bonus action. That's my action. That's it.
All right. He is going at the end of your turn. He's going to use a legendary action. He'll actually make a bite attack against you, Ito, since you were the last one to attack him. It is going to be a 20. It's only going to be a 21. He didn't roll very high.
That is my armor class, so that means it hits, but I will use defensive duelist
Okay.
to make it. So that is my reaction used up.
Okay. It goes to Reed.
Alright, so in a shocking twist, I'm going to start off by just punching him, or, well, kicking him. Oh, that's a crit.
Hey, give him the
So
crit.
that'll be 14. Then, for thematic reasons, we're going to use that jump back. So I'll take the opportunity attack.
23 versus armor class. With
Ah,
it, he
the punch
launches.
I just did, that's just enough.
He does it with his tail.
Alright,
You,
how much? That hits.
you take 13 points of piercing damage.
Alright, then for my second attack, we're going to throw the Ghost Chain Dart. That is a 24.
That'll hit.
That's a D. Oh wait, sorry, no, that's okay. D10. Oh wait, sorry. He took 2 more damage. I forget my my dice are wrong. They're supposed to be 1 higher. But that one, I rolled full damage, so that's another 15. And then we're gonna use the reaction to pull him back.
All right. That's strength versus strength.
Yes.
Addition in that. He got a 28.
Fuck. I got a 17. Or a
Fortunately, you
21.
only managed to yank the dart back. You don't bring him with him.
Curses. I tried to pull him back to you, Henley.
I mean, I can just move to him. Thank you.
Wait, did I just... Alright. So I'm walking back up to him, and I'm just going to use my bonus action just to do a single unarmed attack. That is a 26
That will hit.
for 11. And
Nice.
that'll end my turn.
All right. Powerful blows as you dart around him. striking into him as best as you can, opening up wounds, finding that you're able to pierce or sort of bludgeon and break the bones and flesh on him as he hisses with pain every time you do so, and it goes to Henley.
Alright, I'm gonna move here. Into Connor's aura so he can get some use out of it. I'm gonna attack him, Colin.
Attack him.
A 22.
22 will hit.
30 because I have advantage, right?
Yes. 2 hits.
And a crit.
Alright, want to do that damage.
He's not gonna try to tail swipe any of them.
He's already tail swiped. You can't use it again.
Okie dokie. The first one's gonna be 13 damage. The second one's gonna be 10 damage, and then the third one's gonna be. So it's max, and I have a +2 weapon, correct, Colin?
Yes.
Okay. And then
Yeah,
I have
get that
brutal.
out.
Do I have critical too?
Do you have it from a feature?
I'm a barbarian. I thought they get brutal critical.
I can't. I have not looked through the barbarian class, so I don't remember. Been a long time.
They do. Okay, I get 1 additional dice. Okay. That should be 3 additional D8 because of the 2 from my weapon and 1 from the critical, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get it at 9th level, then it upgrades at 13th and 17th.
Yeah, I see that now. 15 extra damage, Colin.
That's good. And he just
On top of the base. 1 second, that would be 8 plus 5 would be what? 13 plus 3, so 16. So that last attack does 31 damage.
Right. And he just smiles and says, "Good! Good!"
And then we're gonna hit him with an infectious fury.
Alright, he will make the wisdom saving throw. He's not good at those. 12.
He actually fails that.
Yeah, I mean, they're not great. He's not great at that.
Yeah, he said that about the last, 3 dudes I fought, and they all passed it with, 19s, Colin.
Psychic damage.
Takes another 8 damage.
Alright. Wounds opening up all across him as blood begins to mingle at the ground. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Alright. He is going to use his legendary actions to... No, he's just going to... He's gonna jump back here to Crowder.
He took the fucking bait.
As it goes to Alec Cool.
Does that not provoke opportunity attack?
His jump doesn't. It's a legendary action that does not provoke opportunity attacks. He can leap up to his movement without provoking attacks. Takes 2 of his legendary actions though, out of the 3. So.
$25. You know what? Colin, you said he's got metal, intermingled on him, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna cast meat metal on him. On his metal bits.
Okay. It will turn it just basically into flesh. He'll lose a little bit of armor class because of that.
Okay. So I'm... Go ahead and use that, and then... I'm assuming he just doesn't...
Meat metal, it causes it, turn him to...
I'm not losing... I'm not doing damage, right? That's what I'm
No,
saying.
no, he doesn't lose any from that, but it does drop his armor class down.
Okay, and then, I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get the rest of the way there. And then I'm going to use my War Priest feature to go ahead and make another attack, or make an attack as a bonus action, and I'm going to attack with the Mantis Claw. So 18 to hit,
18 will hit.
and then that does 12 damage, and then a sneak attack for another 9, so 21 damage.
9. Good damage as now less covered in metallic, but still the bony parts, but now mostly covered in flesh as you turn the metal armors into basically sausage. More flesh. As you begin lancing the Mantis Claw into him. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Goes to Burgermeister, who is going to he's gonna make a bite attack against Crowder. It's gonna be a 26 versus armor class.
Oh my god, that hits. Crazy.
You take 11 points of damage.
Yep.
And it also, you can see that causes his wounds to knit closed slightly.
Son of a bitch.
He's gonna turn and he'll make a bite attack against Alec Cool. Not a fucking good roll, only a 20.
I won't hit.
He
I'm gonna go walk the dog real quick.
then make a tail attack against Alec Cool.
Oh shit, he's gotta take a d12. Let me roll.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, only 3.
Also misses Alec Cool. He's rolling real fucking well.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Goes to Bruce.
Oh, I'm up?
Yep.
Okay, sorry. Well, at least I'm gonna have to step at the wind again. Move up here and block the door. And I'm going to...
Bless you, whoever just sneezed.
That's decent.
Bless you.
Easy sneeze.
You know, I'm just gonna try to attempt to grapple him.
Okay.
Just do straight athletics.
Straight athletics.
Ooh.
Oof, you managed to wrap your arms around him.
I'm gonna hold him like a full Nelson so that way other people can still get good shots off on him. And I'm gonna like pin my back up to the wall so I just fucking hold him.
Alright.
And that will be my turn.
But you end your turn giving him a hug. It's true.
Yep.
All evils can be solved by love.
Oh my god. Did Alico absorb him? Oh god.
He's Capri Sunning, you guys.
Alico's hungry.
That's why he meat metaled him.
I
That way
don't
he had more
like
flesh to
Capri
suck.
Sun being used as a verb.
Why don't you like
Not
Capri
okay with
Sun? Why not?
Mm,
You gotta perform the suck.
That's true.
Give him the suck.
Give him the suck. Is that it for Beaver's turn?
I think so.
Okay. He used his reaction, right, Colin?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Oh, yeah, Adam, got you right where we want you, fucker. As he gets grabbed, and then I'm gonna move back so I can shoot it.
Okay.
Because that does significantly more damage. The grapple doesn't really do anything for me.
Not
Right.
really.
Oh, I didn't think so. It just makes his movement like 0.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Alright. Shoot him. First shot. It's pretty fucking good. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
10 damage plus the hunter's mark, which is another 5, so 15 from the first shot. Alright, second shot. 20, not natural.
That will hit.
Okay. That is going to be... It always rolls Colossus, I don't mean it to. It just automatically does it. And then Hunter's Mark. That'll be 13 for the second one. Because Colossus only triggers once. But yeah, I'll flank him twice in the back. Bruce is beating the shit out of him.
While he struggles to free himself from Bruce, 2 arrows fire straight into his back.
Yep, and I'll just kind of dance backwards, trying to keep away from him.
As it goes to Venta.
Venta. Is that considered flanking with Alec Cool?
Well, he's surrounded enough.
Okay, okay. Has a 19 to hit?
19.
Oh wait, with advantage. Never mind.
19 will hit anyways.
Oh well, damn.
19 hits.
All right. Second attack. $27.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, 20. That's okay. Third attack. Oh damn! Almost a crit. That's a 19.
Close.
I'm not a champion. I wish I was now. Okay, those 3 will hit.
3 hits.
$17 damage on the first attack. 15 damage on the third. 15 damage on the second, then also another 15 on the third. And give me 3 con saving throws. He only has to fail one of them.
He did fail one of them, but as the last blow falls, he sort of slumps for a moment in your arms, Bruce, before all of a sudden the heart on his chest begins to glow brightly, as all of a sudden his eyes shoot open, almost crackling with energy. His brow furrowed, a look of rage on his face, and says, "I can bring friends of my own." As he grows inside, this time he actually does grow to large.
Imagine having to summon your friend.
Pushing pretty much everyone away. Is it Alec?
Can I like try to maintain some semblance of grip? Like
Hey,
I
buddy.
imagine I can't keep like grabbing. But...
I think it's
Jesus Christ.
one size larger than you, right?
As
So you can.
the boars, the pelts almost seem to turn into ethereal animals. As
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
crackling with the same energy in his eyes. Hey, buddy.
It's the child.
And reprising his role as the spirit animal,
Gracie,
the child.
go away. Hey, buddy, I see you.
The child.
Someday we're gonna have to fight a tub poop elemental.
I'll have to hold on a
No.
second, buddy.
Fargrim disapproves of this use of spirit animals.
Alright, and they come to life, crackling with energy. You can see those templates, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Just
They're kind of all.
They're a little
they're-
mushy.
They're all overlapping, so.
Yeah, they are not visually distinct.
Not a lot I can do about that, but you see the purple squares you don't want to stand in. Obviously. As he grows inside, and I will be right back.
Colin, before you go real quick.
Yeah.
Is moving through them do something, or is being in them at the end of a turn do something?
Being in them at the end of a turn does something.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, buddy. He's grown in size, his body expanding as the spirit animals of these beasts that sort of rest on his walls, their pelts on his floor come to life. As it goes to the top of the round, Ito.
I am going to, and you said ending your turn in purple.
Yes. This is not the first time we've had this mechanic, Connor.
No, I know. I just want to make sure that was it. I did want to ask because of the
being in purple bad.
Being in purple bad. Okay. I did want to ask in regards to the mushiness of the purple. Do they overlap?
They overlap.
Like,
yes.
If I'm in 2, do I get dinged twice?
Yes.
Okay. So get the fuck out of the purple. Got it. What is this spell's range? Because I just had it up. 30 feet. Cool. Okay. I'm going to cast a Bane at a 3rd level. To hit all 5 targets.
Okay.
So they all have to make a charisma saving throw.
He gets a 17.
It is a 17 DC.
So he does pass. The other 4 are they automatically fail.
Oh, okay. I'll take. So they all roll a d4 and subtract the number for attacks or saving throw.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up here, which is betwixt the purples, and I'm going to attack him. No, I can't because I forget that's an action spell. So in that case, because I wasn't here, I am gonna move up here by Alec. And action. That's it. That's my turn.
He is going to use 2 legendary actions to cause one of the templates to trigger.
Oh no!
Henley and Reed make dexterity saving throws.
And I just want to double check. I understand it's a legendary action, but that's not a spell.
Fair. It wasn't my turn yet.
That is not a spell.
It is not a spell.
I got a 19.
I got an 11.
Reed, you pass. You're fine. He immediately triggers the crackling thunder sphere from the wild ethereal tiger. There's a huge burst of electricity that breaks forth from it. Reed, you take no damage because you have evasion. Henley, you take 20 points of lightning damage. That causes that template to disappear. Alright, but he is able to trigger one for 2 legendary actions, so he can only do it once per turn. It goes to Reed.
Okay. I'm gonna head up here to the tiger. We're gonna punch the tiger. Oh wait, why did I do it? Sorry. That's a 20. Okay, that's still a 22.
It does hit. Although you find that your blows barely find any purchase on it. You do. It has resistance to all damage, basically.
And this is probably not the way to go. that's a 12, so if it's resistance, I guess it only takes 6. So these things look just like the spiders and everything, right?
Yes.
I don't know how to handle
Vaguely,
these.
yeah. They look like spirit animals.
God, spider tigers would be fucking horrifying.
Alright. Since I don't know how to handle these, I'm just gonna head over here and start punching him again. That is a 29.
That will hit.
Yeah, for 7.
I mean, damage is damage.
And then for my bonus action, we're going to, spin around, nice kick, for 18.
18, enough. It looks like he's basically more eschewing defense and going all out on offense at this point.
Alright, and he takes 13 from that one. And that's really all I've got, because I'm not going to... I am hurting on key points.
Let's do the damage now, okay. Alright, you begin rushing to him, but you find he's easily able to mostly shrug off the damage, just sort of eyeing the group around him, a grim smile on his face as it goes to Henley.
I am basing him now, right?
Yes, he does take
Okay.
up that square.
I'm gonna attack him. A 29,
That'll hit.
a 29,
That'll hit.
and a 30.
That'll hit.
13 damage.
Yeah.
11 damage. 11 damage. Infectious Fury.
Hold on, before you do it, I'm adding up math because he has resistance to damage, so I have to
Oh,
have
sorry.
it, basically. That's...
And you had to get all the odd numbers, dick.
Damn it, stop being
Sorry.
resisted.
Okay. Yeah.
Give me something
you-
I can punch.
Did you learn that at the police academy?
Like I said, Infectious
Alright,
Fury.
Infectious Fury. Only a 10.
Fails.
Damn.
14 damage.
Right, and that is psychic damage, right?
Yup.
He did not resist that. Alright.
Oh my god.
Suck it, nerd.
You rush to him, your swords arching out, while the blades themselves don't seem to... They draw blood, but it almost seems to staunch very quickly. You let out a yelp that causes him to stagger backwards. Pretty good.
Colin. Does that boar look anything like Steinhurst?
I mean, yeah, but it's clearly not the same boar.
Well, I figured that much. I didn't know if it looked like her offspring or something.
No. It's nothing
Alright.
that soap opera dramatic. It's just
Okay, just
ethereal
making
beast
sure.
he had control of.
No,
I
I'm
remember.
here for the boar soap opera, though.
Alright. It'll go to Alec Cool.
Ziggy's eating his flesh.
Oh, I forgot I just rejoined and it kept me muted. Okay. So, still fighting him in melee, so I'm going to go ahead and Mantis Claw. That's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm going to use another War Priest feature. Go ahead and do another with the Mantis Claw. Oh, well, sneak attack. Then another Mantis Claw. 16 to hit.
16 just manages to hit because you turned his metal armor off, basically.
And then I'm going to use my there we go. Use action surge. Do it again. That's a crit, baby!
Do that big damage.
Alright, so that is a D8, and it's a +2 weapon, right? Dude, thing. Yeah, it's a D8 +7. So that's 15 damage maxed out, and then I do 2 more D8s. So that's 23 damage from that attack.
Alright. The Mantis Claw rips into him, tearing him to shreds. As Bruce continues holding him in place, his arms wrapped around him.
Nice. That's it for me.
Alright. He'll actually use his last legendary action for the turn to make an attack against Bruce. That is going to be a 32 versus armor class.
Fuck.
In his large form, he just... as you've got your arms wrapped around him, he like lifts both hands up in the air and just brings it down right on your head.
Bring it on.
You take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yikes.
Damn. Hang on a second.
Just to make sure, are these? Or no, this is big guy, right?
Yeah, this is his legendary action.
Okay. Sorry.
Where the fuck is it? This list is not sorted. It's not even alphabetical, so I can't find my features. Is it utility? Fucking where the hell is it? Whatever, it's D12 plus 2. Jesus Christ. Alright, I reduced that by 7. What was it again?
It was 20.
20.
20? Alright, so 13. That's good enough.
Alright.
So you got...
Well, it immediately goes to his turn, and he says...
I don't think you want to find out.
He sort of furrows brow and says, no. He's gonna use his bite attack you. That is a crit.
Nice!
You take 36 points of damage.
Nice.
He heals for 36 points of damage. That is the wrong direction. Wow, my math is bad.
Hurt. He just bit like a fucking chunk out of Bruce's shoulder.
Plus 6. So he healed for that much, okay. As he just bites into you with his bite attack. Next.
No fair, he gets all these at one time?
He does indeed.
And fuck him.
It's a fucking boss battle.
Can cutting words prevent a crit?
It cannot.
You could port and die it.
You can port and die it. You can give
I
him an
mean,
8.
I kind of want to save it for what I want to do next if I survive this turn.
Ogly doggly.
Alright, he is going to arch the tail over his head at you, Bruce.
If I survive this turn.
On the bright side, that is only a 19.
On the bright side, my is 17.
That is only a 19.
That still hits.
So, I don't know how you want to play that. I do have a reaction up, and I would like to cutting words it, but because of how fast you guys were, I already knew the result.
I'll let you do it.
It's 1d8. That's a 7.
Hey, that does bring it down enough.
Hey,
So we got a
that
12.
does.
And he's going to immediately follow up with claw attacks against you, Bruce. That is going to be a 19 again.
Beaver up trying here, man.
I know. I mean, Bruce has been a red shirt since he joined on anyways.
For another 19 points of damage.
It's time for Klaus to come back anyway.
Yep. Can we bring Klaus back and have Bruce be like
I'm not dead. I'm just hurt very badly.
We'll have Bruce's face just slap open like a predator monster, and Klaus's face just comes out and says, "Hey boys, it's been me all along."
And that was 19 more points of damage.
What is that? His last attack?
That is his last attack.
I might portent that just to survive.
You want to portent it?
What? Damn it! I can't ask that question. Fuck. I don't know what his bonus is, because if I give him an 8 and he still hits me regardless because my low ass AC, I'm gonna feel like a jackass.
That is the risk of the portent die.
That's the risk of the portent die.
Nah, we gotta use it to make him fail a saving throw or something like that. I'll go down.
Okay.
I don't want to go down to 0, but I'm down. My arms just kind of like unwrap around him after he fucking bites and claws into me and shit. Just slump against the wall.
I'm gonna add these in as a reminder that these fire at the top of the round. Otherwise, I'll forget them.
Don't grapple Meccano Spider Monster Man.
But that would, I mean, that's all he can do. That's all his attacks. But you unfortunately slumped to the ground, releasing him from the grapple, as he just sort of raises an eyebrow. Did you like what I had? It immediately goes to you, so make a death saving throw.
Much.
Also, I will remind you, you're in.
I'm also in the thing, so I'm gonna take like two fails.
But it has not fired off yet, so you just make a death saving throw.
18.
That is a pass.
Yay.
Nice.
It goes to Crowder.
My God. Since his armor class is lower, Colin, I'm gonna sharpshooter him.
Okay.
So I'll take the
slightly lower, but it is lower.
Yep. Let me just make sure. Yep, before I make a ranged weapon attack, I will take a -5 to attack for a added 10 damage.
Yep,
Gotcha. Just make sure. Action!
A staple of late game.
Fuck! It's real bad.
Well,
yeah. Alright, well.
You tried.
Yeah, we gambled with the first one, so we'll gamble with the second one.
Gamble with the second one. See, that's better.
Okay, 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that's gonna be. God damn it, bad damage. It's a D6. You know, 23 damage for one hit's pretty good.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yep. Ah, shit, and of course I see this guy's down. So this is just a line attack, and it goes through multiple people, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I will say it is an action to drag him out.
Yeah, I know that. I was just trying to get close to him. Shit. That's bad. Maybe I won't do that. I was here.
Save yourself.
Yeah, but I'm an NPC boy.
I mean, to an extent, so was Bruce.
Yeah, I can't do anything else. I won't move, I guess.
Alright.
Rip. Holy shit, Bieber cannot keep a fucking character.
I mean, to be fair, he killed Gustav himself.
Also,
Gus is not dead.
Yeah,
I meant
out
like
there?
he killed like his prospects of play.
Klaus is also not dead. He's out there. Goes to Venta.
He's gay. It's the same thing.
And,
Klaus is on me, so.
I want to move one square back to not get hit by that bullshit.
Yeah.
And I want to whack him.
Alright.
Okay. 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
That's a 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
27 again.
27 will hit.
$10 damage on the first. And a con save.
28.
That'll pass. 14 damage on the second and a con save.
Oh, that's... Hold on a second. I keep accidentally changing his health to what you hit instead of subtracting it. Alright. And the con save was a fail.
Cool. Oh shit, I didn't roll the d12 when he just went, so I guess we'll do that now. We'll roll the next one when I remember. He took another 10 damage a few turns ago. If you want to allow that, Colin.
You gotta remember though, because I'm not. There's too much going on.
Oh yeah, I know. Okay, and damn. You know what? Oh, never mind. That doesn't do it. That doesn't do what I thought it would.
What the fuck was
I'm gonna action search.
somebody just shart into their microphone?
I did. I had to poop.
That's what the
I'm
tub is
gonna
for.
whack him again.
Keep smacking him.
That's an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
That's a 31 to hit.
You know it'll hit, Max. He does not have high armor class. He has resistance to damage.
All right, with 2 more attack. 20 damage. And 17. That's what I got. That's my turn.
Alright. You rush to him, like I said, opening up wounds in him as he's still bleeding. Getting to where he's surrounded. If there's nothing else, it goes to the top of the round when all the stuff fires off, and that includes this boar almost turning into scintillating lightning energy and poof, bursting forward. It is going to make an attack against you, Bruce. Obviously, you're down. It's going to make its charge attack. It's going to be a 24 versus armor class.
Mm-hmm.
You take, since you're incapacitated, that is a critical strike. Since it's a melee attack, you take 2 death failures.
Alright.
And that is it for that template.
Each day I regret killing Klaus.
That template disappears.
I mean, he died for thematic reasons. I'm totally okay with
This one fires off its lightning line. It fires off. Bam. Bam. They all discharge their abilities. At the top of the round, they go to... and it resets their abilities. It's supposed to make you actually fucking move. Shut up, Connor. Alright, it goes to Ito.
Ito is gonna. Is this door like inset? Is that what's going on here?
I mean, what do you mean? It just goes into
Like-
a different area.
Okay, but that is a wall. I couldn't tell if that was like a
That is a
graphical
wall.
glitch or something. Okay. Can I move through that doorway?
You can go inside here, yeah.
Okay. I would like to go. Like, I just want to kind of like move over. Oh, I gotta open. So 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna get over here, and I will cast Healing Word, or I'm sorry, Cure Wound. At a 5th level on Bruce, because it just I heard multiple death saves, but he is still alive.
He's
Yeah.
alive, but he has failed 2.
So that's 31.
Ooh.
Give him the sparkle.
31.
Hold on, I might have something for that. One of my sorcery things. Hold on. Yes, I will expend 1 sorcery point, and if any of those dice were low, you could re-roll them.
I got 1/1.
Yeah, so
And-
re-roll that one.
I'll re-roll. These are D8s, correct?
Yes.
So getting rid of the 1 goes down to 30. Never mind.
Well, you know,
Oh,
I tried.
nice.
That was
changed.
just,
Appreciate it, guys.
um,
Red Shirt lives another episode.
hey man. And then I think. Sorry, I can't ever. Okay, I can't double dip, can I? I can't, because Cure Wounds is touch. I can't also use Lay on Hands on top of that, right? Because it's its own action.
it's his own action.
Okay, I figured not. Just wanted to ask. Okay, so Bruce is up. I'm gonna hold the rest of my turn. Actually, no, because I already cast a spell. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
And I don't think I'm in a purple square. I
No.
don't think so.
It goes to Reed.
All right. Man, look at all these purple squares I'm in. Jeez. I think we got the one.
It's quite a deep purple here.
Go down like a man.
Hey man, I got evasion. I can dodge them all. But that's probably not the best. So I'm just gonna take a quick sidestep right here, where there is no purple at all.
Probably a wise idea.
And by the way, I always keep on forgetting how this works. I do actually have a class feature that says that for the purposes of overcoming resistance and immunity, my unarmed strikes count as magical.
I have always played it, even though this is not the way. It's still a type of damage, because that makes
Okay.
damage resistance is basically worthless. Because then Henley's rage damage for a lot of these things would be useless because they'd be magic damage. They wouldn't be slashing damage. So I've always ruled it's slashing damage. If they're resistant to slashing damage, period, it's important that it separates from slashing damage from non-magical weapons.
Yeah, that would also make the heavy armor mastery feat completely useless.
So I've always ruled it that if it's resistance to slashing damage, your weapon, even though it does magic slashing damage or magic bludgeoning damage, it's still I've always counted it as bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's what I was thinking when I read it out. I was like, okay, so it's just
Because there are some things
if
that
they could
are
only be attacked by magic damage, it would count as I could still attack them.
Yes, there are some things that if you're not dealing magical damage, you don't deal any damage.
Okay.
Yeah, Lou, it's
Anyway.
there so you can punch a ghost.
Back to the punching.
Back to the music faster.
19.
19 will hit.
That's a 9 damage. Then we will just, punch him again.
Oh wait, that's wrong.
That's a 24
Will hit.
for 10. Like I said, I'm still just saving my key points here, so we're just going to do a regular unarmed strike for the extra. And that's a 13. Or 23 to hit, 13 damage.
Yeah. Like I said, armor class low, resistance is high.
And unfortunately, that's really all I can do. Oh, hey, one of the beasts is gone.
Or no, he
No, the
Oh,
board
he's
just
up
moved
there.
over
Okay.
here. Yeah.
his is a charge, so he actually moves to his location.
Alright, anyway, that's really all I can do.
Alright. Henley. These spiritual beasts abound,
Don't
casting
tell me
all
what
sorts
I
of
am.
crackling lightning damages, charges and things like that, aura spheres, all the while the Burgermeister fighting on amidst the spiritual beasts.
I'll move here. And I'm gonna whack him with some more columns.
I will do the whacking here.
Did they get hit with a 17?
Yes, at this point, because his armor's been lowered so far.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna 26. So I'm
That-
gonna assume it's still advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. And a 30.
All three hit.
The first attack's gonna do 16 damage. The second one will do 12 damage. And the third one will do 9 damage. And I'm gonna Infectious Fury him, but I figured you can do the math first.
Yep. His, what was it, a wisdom save?
Yeah,
That's a 16.
that passes.
Right. But still good. While the wounds don't open up nearly as much as you hope they would, he is still now bleeding profusely from multiple wounds across his body as he swirls around, his body lashing out at everyone. As it goes to Alec Cool.
Nick, you're muted.
Can't tell if I'm in one or two AoEs right there.
You're currently in 2. Technically, this line and this sphere. So right there is
Okay.
2.
Hmm. Attack him.
Give him the moosh. Hit.
20 to hit, and then I do the Nick attack. That's 17 points of damage. And then I'm going to. Has he used his reaction?
He has not used his reaction yet.
Okay, then I'm going to disengage. And. With my rogue thing.
Cunning action, disengage.
Get to there. And. That's it, I guess.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action as he turns to you and says, Zweisenken! A snarl on his face as he is going to use a legendary action to make a claw attack. 26 versus armor class.
That hits.
Wow, he rolled minimum damage. A grand total of 8 points of damage.
He's the only one
Does he
attack
try
against me.
not sucking?
That was a legendary action, so it's just a single attack.
Oh.
Uh,
I say Bergenworth.
but then it does go to his turn as he takes blood damage next.
Hey. Thank you for reminding. 11. Yes.
11 points of bleeding damage. Alright, but he will continue his assault against you, Henley. That is going to be a 19 versus armor class.
I'm gonna try to deflect that, Colin.
Okay.
I deflect it.
Alright, he'll make his second attack. Oh wow, another 19. Low rolls.
I'll cutting words that.
Okay.
3.
It's a 16.
That misses.
And
Gotcha.
he will roll his third
Ooh.
attack.
Wait, do I have to see the target? Because I can't actually. No. I'm sorry. Henley's token changed. Never mind. I can see. I can see.
So his next attack is a 31.
That's a clean miss, Colin.
All right, I don't think
That hits.
you take 24 points of slashing damage.
Every time Henley gets hit, his AC goes up by 10.
Yep. It's a prestige class feat.
I'm like the
Scaling.
Hulk. My rage just keeps getting stronger.
Scaling AC.
He's a shield barbarian.
All right, that is his 3 attacks, however. But he's still doing pretty well. It goes to Bruce. Oh boy, Bruce, you got knocked around a little bit, but
Yeah, he's alright.
I'll be fine. He's used his reaction. Oh, no, he's already had his turn, so his fucking reaction's refreshed.
well, I always
Alright.
I restart reactions at the top of the round, but he hasn't used his reaction anyways.
Alright.
He's used
Well,
2
he's probably-
legendary actions, still has a legendary action and a reaction.
He's probably going to do something against this one. Alright. I'm going to... Yeah, I gotta check this actually. Oh, come on, D&D Beyond. Why are you being a bitch right now? Fuck is it? There it is. Oh, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna double attack the sword. And the fuck. That's 21 and 25.
Both hit.
And I'm going to stunning strike.
Okay.
So he needs to make a DC 15 con save.
He got a 29.
29? Can I portent that into an 8?
You can.
It's gonna fucking pass anyways, isn't it? Okay. I will.
Do it. Do it.
He'll pass it anyways.
It's there to be. What the fuck is your AC? 12?
My AC is 17, my DC is 15. So yeah, pretty much.
How much damage did you do?
16.
Alright.
I guess I'll...
29 for his constitution save, though.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good con save.
Yeah, he's got a very high con.
I mean,
Um,
is it surprising that a barbarian type character does?
yeah.
That's from all the fucking smog around town that for stupid bullshit.
Okay, Step of the Wind also includes disengage. Alright, I'm gonna do that.
He's stepping of the
Next.
wind, looking him go.
Oh wait, hang on. If I Stunning Strike, I don't think I can I?
When Bruce Step of the Wind, he
What's Step of the Wind?
he
Step of
crossed
the
out.
Wind, you can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn.
Okay, so that's a bonus action.
Have I used my bonus action for Stunning Strike though? Or is that just
isn't Stunning Strike just a add-on
That's
to
what I
the
Yeah.
attack
Stunning,
action?
stunning strike's like Smite Beaver. You just
So
hit
you
and you
still
can
have
stun.
Okay, yeah.
an attack action, or
Yeah,
you
it's
still
special.
have
Okay.
a bonus action. You Step of the Wind.
Alright. I'll do that.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Lidberg?
And I will fuck off.
True.
No, that was legally distinct Bergzoid.
That's true.
Alright.
I guess this is as good a time as any for him to use his last legendary action. He's gonna roll an attack. He's gonna roll an attack against Henley while he can.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
Critical miss.
Yeah,
As he
not you, Rob.
you easily dodge out the way as it just slams into the ground, splintering his floor. Just a fist. As he sends slivers almost flying up into his face as he just missed wildly in his rage.
Oh my god.
Critical miss. It goes from Bruce to Crowder.
You'd be surprised. Just like Henley, I'm gonna hit him with arrows.
Probably a good idea.
Crazy.
I like the arrow punch idea.
Yeah, it's a real good idea. Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
You could argue that you could let go of the
Yeah,
arrows
yeah,
at the
yeah.
last second, so it's a ranged attack.
So 17 with sharpshooter.
17 with Sharpshooter.
That'll hit, right?
Does hit.
16.
Thank
Nice.
Alec Cool for turning his metal to meat.
Oh, this is gonna be some good damage, boys. Oh, that's real good damage.
I don't like that Tommy said that after being told about meat.
33 points of damage.
All right.
Second attack, sharpshooter. YOLO. Alright, even better, 19 to hit. No Colossus damage. Bad roll on the second one. Second hit is 12.
All right. Some good damage. Good damage. Bolts flying through. Piercing him in the shoulder. He's now just almost like a porcupine of like bolts, arrows, freaking cuts all over his body, sort of bleeding from him, and yet he still stands in a wild rage, swinging at everyone around him.
He's not looking super hurt, huh?
He's pretty hurt.
Okay.
Like I said, he's got resistance to pretty much all damage in his empowered state with the boars and all the shit around him.
Cross the ring. That's about all I got. All my spells are not exactly handy for this fight.
That's not true. We've got the ultimate spell, Friendship.
That's true.
It goes to Venta.
Hey, them out.
I said currently, technically the blood has fallen off of him because it only lasts till the end of his turn, because it only triggers once, so
I gotta whack him again.
keep hitting him.
$27, that hits.
27 will hit. As a pass on the Constitution save. Uh, 17 for the second Constitution.
The second hit's a 31, that hits. And then last hit coming in. The last one's a crit. Hey, them out.
Hey, do the crit.
Ooh, I made it a +3 too. Ooh.
So it's big boy damage.
All right, so let's do the 2 hits. That's 17 on the first strike.
17.
17 on the second.
Alright.
So I max out the first. That's 12 plus 8, which is 20, and plus 3 more d6. $32 points of damage on that last hit.
Alright. Good damage as you open up terrible, grievous wounds on him as he sort of staggers backwards. clutching at the his body beginning to basically fall apart as you sloughed off huge pieces of him, as he is still standing but terribly hurt at this point, and yet still a rage in his eyes. Is there anything else from Venta?
No. I'm okay. Oh, I got it. I'm good.
Go to the top of the round where all the things discharge. There's a huge explosion of energy throughout the entirety of the room. And that resolves all the templates, which are mostly there to make you just move around. And then there will be new templates drawn. It's not affected by it, so let's drop this one right here. Right, it goes. Ito.
Goes to Ito. Alright. Let's see. Bruce is not dead. Henley's not dead. Henley's hurt though.
Yeah. Connor, I was at like less than half HP when this thing started.
Well, I mean, that's rough, buddy.
I mean, I'm pretty sure most of us were.
I was at full health.
I
I was at
almost full.
2/3 when we started.
Oh, well, fuck all you.
I've taken 2 damage.
Yeah, but he's not been focusing on you, Ito.
I've not been focused on at all. I'm gonna
Close the door.
I keep doing that. 1. Ah.
You should just stand in the AoE so he takes some damage.
It's important. He can trigger the AoEs with the legendary action too, so there's the constant threat of AoEs going out. It just has to recharge every other turn, basically.
I'm gonna use my Nova Knight armor to teleport as an action.
Into the
No.
AoE.
I'm not. No, disregard. I'm not gonna do that because I'm dumb and I forgot that. I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 4th level instead because that does the same thing. Where the fuck are you, Healing Word? I have action select. Healing Word. On Henley. Wow. Wow. Hey, Max,
Yo,
you got that thing?
you have to be within 5 feet of me.
I am.
I'm not.
Okay,
You're not.
I'm in
You're
the
10
same
feet.
place I was before. Did you move?
No, Bruce was.
Oh, the target has to be within 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, fuck. Alright, well, Rick, you get 10.
I mean, Connor, I'm a barbarian. I get double that, basically.
Sure, whatever.
I'm just saying I take half damage, so, you know.
No, I get you. Then I will attack, because that was a bonus action. I will attack the dude. For a 29.
That'll hit.
That is a crit,
Nat 20.
so I got an 11 plus 1 crit.
If you've got Divine Smites, now's the time to fucking use it.
I am going to Divine Smite. It's gonna be. Sorry, I gotta look at my spell book. I'm gonna use Divine Smite at 4th level, so that's it's 2d8 plus 3d8, right? I think
It's max damage, so yeah. If you're casting at levels above it, it's 1d8 per level above the standard.
2d8, 1d8, 3d8, 4d8. Okay, so I think it's first level. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, it says maximum of 5d8, so it should be 5 because it'd be 2 plus 3. And is it just max automatically, or
It's maxed automatically. Those get maxed too.
okay.
They're
So
weapon dice.
so it'd be 40.
5d8 times 8, 40. Yep. Plus the damage from the weapon itself. Max as
So
well.
that would be 8 plus 3 for 11.
11, so it's 51. Plus is a +1 weapon. So you add another damage dice on top of that rolled.
A rolled dice.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
That's 52 points
Fucking
of damage.
racking them up.
Then I will attack again.
Paladin. Paladin.
That is
It's
the point
what?
of a paladin, is to sort of nova like that.
As a 20,
Will hit.
and that'll be 11 damage with that, and then fuck it, I will do another level 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For 18 more damage.
Alright. Bursts of light, radiant energy as you slash into him, cutting up huge pieces of him, searing his flesh as he staggers backwards. Still standing, but hurt very badly.
I'm almost tapped though. Just FYI.
Is that it for Ito?
That is gonna be it for Ito.
He is going to spend 2 legendary actions to trigger the AoE sphere, which has Henley, Reed, Bruce, what looks like Crowder, and Alec Cool, since he's large, is in it. I need dexterity saving throws from Henley, Reed, Bruce, Crowder, and Alec Cool.
That's still a 17.
11.
16.
Wasn't all rolling?
A 6.
It's not good.
Like, why is it not fucking rolling?
I'm not dexterous, Colin.
Yeah, I should have moved. I didn't think about it.
Real
If I had
dexterous,
moved-
I just rolled like shit.
If I had moved 1 square over, you'd get the bonus, Rick.
I keep telling it to roll the dex saving throw and it's not rolling.
Is it popping up the little thing in Foundry?
No, I don't have. It's not popping up anything. I click it and nothing is happening.
Are you clicking on the word that says dexterity?
Yes.
I can.
I did it on the hotbar and I
just-
did it on the
I
character
mean,
sheet.
just then, unfortunately, just roll a d20 and add the bonus.
19.
Right. Alright. It was DC 18.
Yep.
If you failed outright with no evasion or anything like that, you take. That is a high roll. 36 points of lightning damage.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Nice.
I'm absorb elements.
If you
Ah!
if you pass without evasion, you take half that. Or if you have whatever that skill is that lets you take half evasion, you take half that, and you failed. Or if you passed and you do have evasion, you take no damage.
What if I don't pass, still have evasion, and I'm down?
Well,
You take the damage. You take the damage at the point of it up. So you just take the damage.
Oh. How much damage was it, Colin?
36.
36. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use reaction to absorb elements.
I'm also going to use my reaction and absorb elements.
Hey, you got to use it, Tommy.
I know.
I don't know why it rolled.
I like how it's in a. Oh, it's for the damage afterward.
Alright.
Is it
Yeah,
just a
we're not gonna
single
roll with
D6, or is it upscaled because of spell slot?
It's a D6 for each spell slot above first.
Well, I mean, I got spell slots to use, so
You might as well use them. You came in pretty okay.
All right, so that's only 16. Nice. Cool.
All right. But that was his legendary action. It goes to Reed.
I am at 7 health now.
All right. Well. By the way, did I pass that dexterity saving throw?
It was DC 18, so I don't know
No.
what you rolled.
Okay. What was the half?
Halved was 18.
6 half.
36 halved. So 18.
Okay. I'm at 17, so I'm gonna move out of this. And punchy punch.
Ito's like, I haven't been hit at all, while everyone else is just scrabbling around the shit beat half.
I can't save everyone.
The 21
That'll hit.
for 10. We go again.
Why didn't you give him the thing that makes him have disadvantage on everyone except you?
The 28
You would have saved everyone.
Who, me?
for 11.
Yeah,
What is that?
the challenge thing. That makes it so he has disadvantage on everyone except you.
And a crit for
I'm
16.
not familiar with that. Is that a
Isn't that
thing that
crit?
I have?
You used that last game.
He's talking about Divine Challenge. Spell.
So he took 10, 11, and then 16.
Yeah. He's beat up pretty badly, but still standing.
Good, because I'm trying not to kill him. Henley should get the final strike.
Is that it for Reed?
I already ended my turn.
Alright, he'll use his last legendary to bite at Henley. It's a critical miss. Another critical miss as you once again dodge to the side as his jaws sort of try to clamp down on you, Henley. And it immediately goes to you.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do all I can do is attack him. Well, this is contact with him, right? Still.
Yes, yeah.
Oh wait, no, I can't move. Can I move through Venta?
Yeah.
Room, yes.
Allies you can move through.
All right, now I'm the Mexico, so I get the thing in case he puts it up. He's still surrounded, correct?
He is technically not surrounded at this point because he's got a second base with him.
What if I move here?
Now technically he's not flanked there either. For him to technically be flanking, you'd have to be right there because it has to go across dead. The way the flanking rules end up
Wait,
working.
even in front of Ito, he's not flanked.
That would work.
Okay,
The
well,
way the
I'm
weird
moving there
flanking
then.
rules, it has to be straight across or straight, basically to the side like that, but you couldn't be like off like that. It's weird, but flanking rules
Okay.
are like that.
I want the flank, and I know it's metagamey, but I don't want to die. Okay, I'm gonna whack it.
Whack him. He's beat the fuck up.
22,
22 will hit.
26,
26 will hit.
and 24.
All hits.
13, 13, 13.
Alright, well,
Jesus
you know.
Christ, you're consistent, aren't you?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm gonna say that's close enough. How do you want to kill him? It's thematic.
Damn, I was gonna hope Alcool missed, and then his bleed was gonna tick next turn. He was just gonna keel over.
He only has 1 hit point left, technically.
Damn.
It's close enough
Motherfucker.
that, Henley, how do you want to finish him off as he sort of staggers to the ground?
I want to take the 2 swords and kind of jam him into him where I got stabbed by Steinhurst, like in his gut, and then pick him up and throw him to the ground.
Alright. You bring the swords forth, piercing him through his body. As he gasps in pain, you lift him up into the air and just toss him to the ground. As you can see, the ethereal heart on his chest beats faster and faster, as it begins to sort of glow with radiant energy. As he mutters a couple of final words, the last final words of a dying man on his lips. You're a fool if you follow him, Zweisenken. And then the heart bursts with energy as his as he expires in his final moments. The last technical final attack is as each of these spirits burst, they cast their spell attacks. It is going to be a lightning attack across here, so I need dexterity saving throws from Alec Cool and Crowder.
Okay.
It's DC 18.
That's real good. 26.
I got an 18.
18's enough to pass. So you evade it. You got what, a 26? I don't know if you
Yeah.
have evasion or not.
Nope. Ranger
Alright, you
does
take
not.
half of 25.
Okay.
As he disappears out, this one releases its bore charge. It speeds across. It's gonna make an attack against Alec Cool. That is a crit against Alec Cool from the bore charge.
Okay.
It deals. It deals max damage. 36 points of lightning damage.
You're back to sense.
This one already had its AoE discharged. This one's cone fires off and nobody's in it. But all the animals just burst forth away with one final eruption of energy. As silence falls on the actual Burgermeister's mansion itself as he takes one final breath. And then just dies. Dead. And you're left in the silence, nothing but the faint sound of a beating heart as you see the heart continues to, the sort of ethereal heart continues to beat on his chest.
I take it, but not because I want it.
Right.
Poke it with a stick.
You lift it up. You look at it. This, Rick, is an artifact called Uller's Heart. It is a magical attunement item. Should you wish to attune to it, Steinhertz becomes a permanent beast companion that you can have out.
Oh, that's fucking awesome!
Before this goes on too far, Henley, do you want this guy to stay dead? You got 5 seconds, buddy.
I look at Crowder and I kind of like motion to him.
You guys got 5 seconds. I need an answer, like now.
You should just kick the body. Looks pretty dead to me.
Should that be you, Colin? Since it's like I'm not really the character.
I'll let you decide. Yes.
But
yes,
this is a time-sensitive question.
Yeah, well, this is RP moment. Shut up, Connor.
No, I know.
He has done wrong, to be sure. At the same time, he seems to know something about he seems to have actually met Oler and have some sense of the ulterior motives. Like he said, Henley,
Yeah, bring him back.
you're not being... This is the first you've really heard. You're not being trained to be a hunter. You're being transformed into prey. As the best prey that the Wild Hunt can hunt, because Oler and the Wild Hunt are fucking bored.
I'm a real big fan of Nordic Celestial, the greatest game.
Yeah, Connor, bring him back though.
So,
Colin, that's good shit. I'll walk up to Crowder and I'll punch him in the face and revivify him.
All
No.
that's me. Thank you.
Tommy is Crowder.
Not Crowder. I'm sorry. I'll punch Crowder in the face on principle.
Too late. You punch Crowder in the face, then you you cast Revivify.
So I have a question for you, Colin.
Mm-hmm.
As pseudo Crowder, how many people has this guy killed for Crowder personally?
how many has he killed personally? Like
Yeah, like how many
personally.
friends and family
I'll
are
say-
fucked dead because of him?
Quite a few. Like I said, personally, did he kill any of them like himself? No. He's not the type to like wield the blade and execute people. Was he responsible for the deaths of many people? Probably.
I will cast Revivify on the Burgermeister. I will fucking hog tie him, and I will shove his unconscious ass into Crowder's possession.
That's better than I was gonna do. I was gonna cut his hands off.
I mean, you can. So that's why I punched him. I brought him back to life, and I'm bringing him to 0 HP. He is literally yours to do with what you will.
His eyes flutter open. He's no longer his massive form. He's shrunk down now once again to his no longer these strange bony protuberances or metallic protuberances. But the first thing he does is his hand sort of slowly goes to his chest where he tries to caress the heart that was around it, and finds nothing there.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna hog tie him and throw him over my shoulder and carry him to the town square. Unless Crowder actually wants something different with him, but that's my plan.
I was gonna say if he starts moving like his hands and shit, I'm gonna
Alright.
put one of my arrows through the
He's
center of his
unconscious.
hand.
His ass is unconscious. I'm not waking him up.
Tommy, roll a
Yeah.
d20.
Okay.
On an even, I drink another beer. On an odd, I might drink another beer.
Even.
Fucking even, man. Time to drink another.
Cool.
Colin, you said protuberance again. That means it's time to take a drink.
All right.
So Henley's hog tying him, right?
Yeah.
Drag.
Alright.
I'm gonna turn to him and say, drag him like a fucking animal instead. And we should just fucking drag him to the street.
No, I carry him like a carcass over my shoulder.
Oh no, dude, you gotta drag him.
Just lay him over the front of your fucking Ford. Drive him through town.
Nah, it's fine. I'll drag him along.
Hell yeah.
You pull. You can see Crowder. Your group of hunters mixed with the villagers that were willing to fight with you. You can see they are at the buckling point at the gate. You can see your hunters have been cut down to maybe a half dozen, 6 of them standing with maybe a score of villagers, including what appears to be the owner of the Frosted Mug. His wild, sort of reddish copper-colored beard flying in the wind as his warhammer etched with runes just bursts forth with energy. He's covered in an assortment of runes, but you can see they stand ready to falter and fall as the Burgermeister's guards continue to push at the front gate as they've managed to hold them off this whole time, but at grievous losses.
Okay. I will look at Henley and prompt him to like hoist the Burgermeister
I
up so
pick him
everyone
up
can
and
see.
throw him over the banister of the steps and like in front of them.
And then when he does that, as an inspirational move, I'm gonna have Crowder pull out his sword. I'm gonna like battle cry, and fucking start the battle chant, and have us start walking towards the guards.
What's your battle cry?
I'm not screaming.
Do
Ooga chaka.
Do it, you count.
We make animal noises, duh.
Razzle, frazzle, razzle, frazzle.
Like the sex scene in Talladega Nights.
Raggle fraggle!
But I have pretty good persuasion and pretty good intimidation, Colin, so something's gonna happen.
All right. There's a moment where the Burgermeister's guards falter, and then they begin fighting with renewed fury, saying, "Get to the Burgermeister!" What would you like to say something?
Oh god.
Seeing the Burgermeister at this point, they seem spurred to renewed vigor as they fight towards him, or try to fight towards him.
I scream, "Don't," or you'll be the same.
This is a persuasion roll right here, or an intimidation roll. But who wants to make it?
That's true.
Who wants to speak?
Ito will cough silently next to him.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not very good at it, but okay.
I feel like
Can I assist with that?
can, yeah. You can take whatever help actions, because Henley's got a moment to prepare at the very least to say something, so you can take pretty much any help actions, guidance actions, and things like that.
So if I help, he gets advantage, right?
Does get advantage.
Do we count that since I said that after I saw the
Like
result?
I said, I'm saying I'll let him re-roll it. Everyone who wants to aid him as best as possible, whether that be help action, bardic inspiration, guidance, all that stuff, because Henley's got time to prepare this statement. Even if it's just like a minute, it's still time.
Sure. So
I'll
you
let
get
you.
advantage.
I will let you. I'll let you discuss. As a part of the help action, I'll let you discuss what you think will be
Is
effective.
the captain of the guard here? I need to get my money.
The captain of the guard's fucking dead.
Nah, damn it! I'm not gonna get paid.
You're not gonna get paid. I'll let you discuss what you want Henley to say. Because like I said, you've got some time before you have. It's not like a split second thing. You've got a minute or two to gather yourself, sort of decide what you think the best approach for calming this crowd is, and do it. I have to go pee, so I'll let you discuss it.
Cool. All right.
I kind of want to put the heart on my chest so everyone can see it, and use the rage so that I like change, and then stand on top of the banister and bellow.
If I could. Oh.
I just want to say, I was given no prep or was not told that I was making any character decisions for Crowder. I'm out of my depth. I don't know what's going on.
So if I may, I don't think that the bestial nature of the wild hunt individuals will matter much here. I think the Burgermeister was hiding that from the people.
It's more for it's more trying to look bigger and important.
Yeah, no, I get that. So you're the victor, but that doesn't matter if they come here and lynch us, because I don't know about y'all, but I'm pretty tapped.
I have 7 health.
Maybe.
Oh, by the way, is Bruce still down? Is Bruce still down? I'm gonna walk up to Bruce and I'll give him a lay on hands.
Nice.
So that he can do that.
Did we just leave Bruce in the room?
Okay.
It's like fucking when Banner comes back in Ragnarok. He's like, "Do we win?" Like I was like.
So hear me out. Maybe dropping the Uller bomb would be appropriate as like a convincing thing, and actually like try to pave like a middle ground or a way forward that isn't the shitty Burgermeister, and that isn't like Uller. Like maybe like Uller manipulated us instead of the Burgermeister. Da 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 da. I don't know how you'd word that.
I would lead with the fact of he's not dead.
That man got picked up like a child. This is a great game already, you guys.
I mean, I was just gonna tell them that he led you astray, and we need to rebuild and decide how we're going forward. We need to establish a new system where everyone's treated more equally.
Are you saying, Rick, that we need to seize the means of production?
Oh my god.
No, I wouldn't go. I mean, they were already like that. I assume there's some sort of worker co-op here because of how they were. I think more that it needs to stop being a contest and it needs to be democratic.
They're gonna start growing hemp and using it to make all sorts of shoes, rope, clothing.
They're also no longer gonna shower.
They no longer shower. They prefer to take dust baths like elephants of the Serengeti.
Connor,
You go ahead.
out of character, my plan is to establish something with Adelaide where we become part of the kingdom, and then put Crowder in charge.
That's an idea, yeah.
So
I mean, technically they're already part of the kingdom, but they've always been kind of like, ignored. A lot like the Ilgari, huh?
So I think one of the big things for like either Crowder or Henley to say is that the Burgermeister never gave a shit about these people.
Well, yeah.
This was never to actually help them. It was all to some bullshit, like, intricate design.
Beaver, do you think we're going to see the Bengals or the Bungles?
Both. I mean, the Bungles are just a force of nature, you know? It's like asking if you're going to see humidity in Florida.
It's true.
Florida is humidity.
It's gonna happen. Alright. You've had time to a moment to collect yourself, and decide what you want to say to these guards. Like I said, the entire town, probably the majority of the city, this town, is largely apathetic to who's in charge. You know how people are. They just go with the flow. Whoever's in charge is in charge. So there's, even though it's still a significant number, it's still at the end of the day just a fraction of the city. Mostly the town guards that are sort of still trying to fight on the Burgermeister's behalf. It's a number that outnumbers your troops, but it is still not like... It's not like you're fighting off the whole town, essentially. And what would you like to say to them?
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
I mean, basically. Or, if you want, Crowder can say it, since you're interested in him having...
Well, no,
Tommy has already expressed panic.
I want
can
to start
try.
and then, let him lead into it. I'm gonna be like...
You can't just have Carl Urban walk up and say you keep what you kill.
I'll be like, brothers and sisters, friends. The Burgermeister never had your best intentions at heart, and I'm not saying before he came along it was perfect either. But
my family was at the lowest level. We basically didn't matter just because we weren't the best hunters. With the Burgermeister, we had the chance to show ourselves to be something more than just hunters.
I'm getting to that.
I mean, that's just what the crowd...
No, I know. I
interrupted you
yelled that at him. Give me a minute, man. But we've come this far under him, and you can't come back from this. But instead of having just someone who sees power through skill, we should invoke a system that gives everyone more equal representation, where we can choose our leaders instead of leaving it up to chance.
You guys worship animals that hunt in packs. Why don't you try doing it yourself?
We don't worship animals. We worship a god.
There's a form of reverence for wilderness and animals, right? Like, at least some form
yeah,
of
but
what I'm saying is, like, they work together. You guys can too.
Okay. How far did you toss this bastard?
Down a balcony was the term used.
I mean, he's
Okay.
where everyone can see him. We'll
Yeah.
go with that, yeah.
I'll have Crowder will walk up and put like a boot on the Burgermeister. And then I'll have him drop his bow. And I'll look at all the guards and my guys. I'll be like, enough blood's been shed over this ass. He never cared about you. Never cared about any of us. And the system before didn't give a shit about you. So now's your chance to change things, if you want. And yeah, Crowder will throw down his weapon. See what they do.
Tommy, you gotta take some acting classes. You gotta give him fucking inspiration. You gotta be
I'm trying.
inspirational. Now is the chance for us to be free.
Tommy, is that what a team leader would do at Target?
Yeah.
Can you feel the brand new day?
Is Crowder making the final roll?
Yeah, Crowder can have it.
Alright, shut up, Tommy. I'm
Okay.
taking over Crowder as an NPC.
That's fine.
Crowder looks over the crowd, smeared in blood, not just his own, but others as well. His eyes covered in, sort of still stinging from the smoke in the air, narrowed slightly as he sees the force arrayed against him. The crowd sits at a standstill, the Burgermeister having been thrown to the ground. Anticipation waiting at the edge of the knife as he looks over the crowd and he says, "Now is the time for us to build A new Wilderstadt. No longer beholden to the ways of the past. A city, a town, a community in which we all have a say. In which we vote on the people that represent us. And every man, woman, child, human, elf, tabaxi, anything, they have the opportunity to have their voices heard. I know the Burgermeister has sold you a lie. That the reality of this world is that the only way to progress is technology. There's more to it than that. We have the opportunity to stand, and I would have us all stand together and stand apart. What say you, comrades? And go ahead and roll a... Tommy, I'll let you roll the persuasion check, though. It is a persuasion check with advantage, with
And
guidance.
Thanks, Colin, for doing it for me.
Shut up, I want it to be important. This is an important story
fuck.
beat.
What the hell did you just roll?
A fucking 4 and a 5.
Oh, you suck, Tommy.
Wow.
Do that
Well,
again.
did we use the portent die?
Yes.
Why do
There
we
you
use
go.
the portent die for useless shit?
No, I meant
How
use
is
it
this
now.
useless?
Oh, I thought you said yes, we used it.
Oh,
Use
it.
yeah,
Use-
no, we can't use.
We used
yeah.
the portent die, Colin.
Alright.
It is only
So that's-
an 8.
Can
So
I?
that's-
Can I?
Uh,
Better than a 5.
Inspiration and assist.
16, 17, 18.
I mean, somebody else could have
Someone
assisted.
else
somebody else
can
can
assist, and you can give him like an inspiration die.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That would be 22 total, unless we get something else.
That's all I got.
People sort of grumble. And then most of them turn away. You see one sort of rushes forward and say, "Fuck you!" But almost immediately the bartender of the Frosted Mug just takes his hammer and thwomps him on the head. "Shut up, you fucking wee bitch!"
Bartender's great.
And they turn, grumbling. Many of them throw down their weapons. Some of them sort of sheathe them. "So what do we do now?"
I will nudge
That's
Crowder.
roll to the side.
"Go home. Tend to the fires. See that everyone is safe. We need every man, every person capable of rebuilding. We all must remember to help each other in these trying times. And at the dawn, as he sort of motions behind him as the sun is beginning to rise, it will be a new day for Wilderstadt. A new world. A world that we all will change. See to each other." And the crowd largely disperses. As I said, there are fires burning in the city. But the guards, alongside the villagers, move to begin putting them out. Like I said, it's not like there's huge raging wildfires. It's maybe a building or two. They go to their families. They go to their friends. No longer divided. Some under the old ways, some under the new. Each united under a common banner. One of lifting it, not a particular man up, but lifting each other up. It is a new day in Wilderstadt. The old ways and Burgermeister's ways, they're gone. You've ushered in a new era. An era to be decided. I don't really want to end it right now. I'd like to go ahead and get through that, because it's only 6:49.
I want to go embrace my sister.
She almost immediately, you can see Karakwa and her were sheltering near the guardhouse, actually. You actually see there's a couple of relatively friendly guards that were helping defend her from any attacks. One of them, Karakwa, or not Karakwa, Venta, you recognize as Jenkins. one of the friendly guards to you.
Oh, hey, Lamau.
As she rushes forward and just throws her arms around you, Henley, and says, I knew you'd be back.
I'm sorry I've been gone for so long. I'm
Uh,
sorry, I started to cry a little bit.
you can see, tears are pouring down her face. She said, but you came back when we needed you at the very least. That's what matters.
I'm glad to be home.
It's been awful, Henley. Just awful. But
He didn't do anything to you, did he?
no. No. He never
Okay.
even touched me, really.
Okay. Because it's not too late to go back and kill him.
She
I laugh
says-
when I say that. I'm joking.
Ito draws the Ashen Inquisitor, puts
No.
it down towards. Okay,
Venta draws the sword.
we got one more chance if you want me to stick him again. Think it over.
No.
You got.
He can go further.
There is a literal special place in hell for
She
him.
looks
if
at
you
it.
want
She
me to
looks
do it.
at you and says,
Good point.
He never wanted me. He wanted you.
Gay.
I don't know why he did the things he did. I can't speak as to it. But he never laid a hand on me.
Well, I guess that works out then.
Well, I lost my own bet. The first score of the game is not a pick six.
Oh
Oh.
well.
Who scored?
So,
Oh well.
The Rams.
Hell yeah.
hey,
Woo!
hey, Colin. Since I don't have to make a speech, I think we'll have Crowder bark some orders to the hunter guys to go put out the fires. But I think Crowder's gonna take the Burgermeister to the jail and have a nice private chat with him. And I'll kind of nod at Henley and say, "Join
gonna
me when
fuck?
you're up for." Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what are you gonna do? I'm
Henley,
sorry.
Henley, mother and father, are they okay? They were in the jail.
Where's Aruna? She would know.
They went to
teleported
the
away.
boat.
Yep, they all went to the boat.
They're all
Oh.
at the boat. So if they were in the jail, I'm assuming they got out.
Okay. Yeah, I assume they're safe then.
I hope so.
Uh,
That's good.
I will join that conversation for Revivify purposes.
Oh, what I said, Rick, is Crowder's gonna take the Burgermeister to the jail and have a friendly chat with him
Oh, okay.
because he's interested in what's going on too. I would figure, and then
Wait,
you
I
can
thought you
join
carved out his heart.
afterwards
No, I
if you
took
want.
the
No,
heart
it's
of
another
Aruna.
heart.
Oh, okay.
It's like a celestial heart.
It's a backup heart, like
Hey,
Yeah, like
Crowder. Master Crowder.
I just tossed the guy over my shoulder. What?
Was this building here when this
They call it-
started, or was this built by the Burgermeister?
The
Was that
Burgermeister
building-
mansion, it is built by the Burgermeister.
I'd start there. Give the town something to do. Turn this motherfucker down or convert it into something useful.
Well,
He's
Think
talking
Terra
about
Heart-
bringing technology and industry to the village, and all he did was build this fucking eyesore.
well, I think the first thing we could use it for is a field hospital.
That sounds good.
Does Crowder have like people that know basic medicine and stuff?
Of course.
Okay.
And there's people in the town that can help.
I would
Uh,
say just basically use the mansion to house the people that are hurt from the fighting, tip-top shape.
But before I leave with Crowder and them, I want to walk up to the boar statue, the mounted head, and I want to rip that off the wall. And I'm going to give that to Henley.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, this might look better, in your quarters on the ship than it would here.
So wait, the what? What did you hand me?
The headpiece for the boar on the map.
Oh. I thought you handed me the heart. Like, I already had that.
No, you already have a
Yeah,
heart.
yeah.
I'm ripping off the trophy off the wall.
I don't think I even have a space on the ship.
We'll make it work.
I say thank you as I hold a giant boar's head.
No.
All right.
Well, if she's safe and I can assume that Karak or someone get her back to the ship, I'm gonna go with Crowder.
All right. You turn to go with him. You have the heart, yeah?
Yeah.
As you hold it in your hand, you look at it and it's sort of thud, 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 begins
Oh, I don't like
beating. And you can almost feel a presence that watches you from within it. And at first, you're worried that it might be malicious, but not the case. It actually feels quite benevolent.
Well, that's odd.
And you feel
Based on
almost
what he told
immediately
me.
the eyes of your boar companion looking from you, Steinhertz.
Like is I put on. Am I holding the heart or wearing the heart currently?
You're currently just holding it in your hand,
I put it on.
right? As you put it on, there's almost ethereal wisps that pour out from the heart, and they slowly wrap around you. You can see they particularly sort of wrap themselves around the black cloak around you, the black hide of Steinhertz, and passing through slowly coalesce into a form. The boar Steinhertz stands before you. Now it's entirely in its spiritual form, but it stands basically, like I said, if you attune to the this item called Uller's Heart, Steinhertz becomes a beast companion, like a permanent beast companion, like a Beastmaster companion.
Yeah, I'll tune to it. I'm gonna, but I mean, obviously not right now. I'm gonna like scratch Steiner's
I will
under the
say,
chin.
I will say, my Beastmaster companion, which doesn't, which involves it having its own turn immediately after yours, and not like you using a bonus action to make it do shit.
Sweet. Okay.
I can't.
I like the specification
I
there.
can't stand the Beastmaster Ranger using its own action to do its bullshit.
It's real off.
That's pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her a little scratch under like the chin, and then I'm gonna tell her to come with me to go and to go talk to Burgermeister.
All right. I've actually already in your extras you have a beast companion, Steinhertz, armor class 17, hit points 55, movement 40 feet. You mostly ignore the stuff that says Ranger's companion because that's just part of why I was bringing it in as a Beastmaster companion. But it has charge. If it moves 20 feet, it deals an extra 2d6 damage. Has a chance to knock prone.
Holy shit, that's a higher armor class than I do.
It has primal bond since it is a primal beast. You add your proficiency bonus to its ability checks and saving throws. It has relentless as a boar. If it takes 10 damage or less, that would reduce it to 0 hit points. It is reduced to 1. It has +7 to hit for its tusk, which is not great, but it's not bad. To deal 2d6 plus 3. So if it charges, it does 4d6 plus 3 damage with a +7 to hit.
Nice.
Sick. We can use it to torture the Burgermeister.
I don't want to go that far.
And
Yeah.
obviously acts as an ally for flanking purposes. So it is, you know, an interesting, useful thing. And it is sort of, it doesn't like nuzzle against you like a cat, but it happily accepts the scratches under its neck and follows at your side, this sort of ethereal beast. And I'll probably end up using the same token. Unless you've got a token that you want in particular, it'll probably be the same boar token, except I'll change it to an NPC token. That you saw that had the Thunder Boar that was essentially up on the map earlier.
I'll look, maybe I can find something, but if not, that's fine.
Make it Inosuke from Demon Slayer.
I'm in Inosuke from Demon Slayer, though.
Oh no.
I thought that would be flavorful and useful without also being too overpowered, because it's not exactly strong, realistically.
It also makes sense with my background because I can summon it anyways.
But it is now a permanent animal companion. Alright.
Cool. We can have even longer initiatives.
That is true. We do have a lot of people playing.
All right, that's fine. Me and Crowder can go fuck off now.
All right, the two of you. You head back to, I imagine, deal with the Burgermeister, who is now being held in a jail cell. Like I said, it's a little bit of time passes as he's taken there. But y'all are dealing with that. What does the rest of the party want to do? There are injuries. There's fires burning. There are still a couple of
I'm gonna
guards
help
in.
out fire.
There are still a couple of guards in dissent. It's a minority now, just a fraction of people. Saying, what are you talking about? The Burgermeister brought us all new prosperity, and these people want to fucking take it away from us. So I would like to know what everyone is doing.
Hey, just real quick, because it's not super important, Colin, because I'm not there.
Yeah.
On Aruna, can I just use a sending to Ito and basically ask if everything is okay on their end, and that I can bring the airship?
We'll take it aside for a moment. Aruna.
Okay, sure.
After the devastating blows that you suffered beneath the guard captain, you, seriously injured, decide to retreat away, ensuring that the rest of the prisoners make it to the airship, the Skyweaver, safely. After teleporting away, you find yourself in a familiar locale on the lowest level, the Skyweaver. Large boxes of cargo sort of rising up to the ceiling itself. You can hear the sound of Grop quietly chirping. Its subtle coo as it sleeps in its stall. You can smell the smell of fresh hay. The hint of, dung in the air, as, like I said, you've got a couple of animals down here. It's silent, a stark contrast from the chaos of Wilderstadt. As you make your way up on board, you can see it is what appears to be Carrington and Lysanthier just on a watch. And Lysanthier immediately, his hand goes to Kogorbiag's lash. The whip that he holds at his side, his eyes narrowed as he's surprised to see you coming up, but recognizing you, he relaxes slightly as Carrington sort of turns and says, Carrington?
I like that.
Yeah, see, I remember this stuff from characters that are now almost 2 years old.
Carrington?
Carrington.
Shit. I'll be like, Carrington, need to go wake up Nipsey and probably everybody else on the ship. We have a lot of people not doing very good.
Carrington, as he nods his head and immediately goes down stairs. Lysanthier, I don't have a voice for Lysanthier, so he just says,
Grumble, grumble,
You've got all those people down there? That's the best goblin voice I've got.
I like it.
Like it.
As like I said, the many people that you saved from the prison sort of come up on deck, and most of them take a deep breath and stretch in the night, the cool, realistically the frigid night air. No longer, even though they weren't in manacles, no longer bound by walls, by steel bars. A couple of them smile and sort of spin in place as the faintest hints of snow begin to fall. You don't have to wait long before Nipsey comes up. Her eyes a little bit wild. Her hair is a little bit of a mess. Her face is covered in soot. It looks like she was probably working on some sort of repair, some sort of upgrade. What the hell's going on? Who are these people?
In the
Aruna,
grand
explain yourself.
in the grand scheme of things, and rescuing people and making sure they didn't die, including myself, I didn't think to actually tell you about teleporting people to the ship.
Well, it would have been nice to know. We don't have that many supplies. We have supplies for our crew for the time it takes to get to the Three Sisters and back.
It was just to make sure they were safe temporarily. We're going back to Henley's town, hopefully, if everything's okay.
So, we have an area where we can land, because I don't want to be up in the air too long with all those, the dragons.
Yeah, we can stick low and land at the city. I'm sure everything's fine. As I
But we
wipe
have
the
a
sweat from my brow and be like, oh god, I hope.
So we do have a safe port.
Yes.
Hey, that's all I had to hear. Carrington! Inflate the balloons! Like Santhier, wake Yandar! We've got work to do. I know it's early, but... as she begins rushing around, preparing the ship, she says, Aruna, get those mooring lines up.
Here I am with fucking like 4 HP, like, okay.
I don't
Hey,
care
it's
if you're...
5th edition. You're perfectly fine.
I don't care if you're tired. We've got work to do if you want to get to the town. That town is... what, 3 days away? 2-3 days away by airship?
Yeah.
Well, don't just stand there, Aruna. Put your mage into it.
Put your mage into it.
I'll use one of my last 3rd level spells to use.
Act like you
sending.
have class levels, bitch.
Yeah, I'll do that for Nipsey while I cast sending and. Actually, I'll do sending to Henley because Henley's the important one. Sorry.
Oh, I see.
I'll put.
Thank
Your-
you. I'm glad someone recognizes it.
No,
I'll say-
that's okay.
I'll say your family is safe aboard the airship. We are en route. I hope everything went okay on your end. Let me know otherwise. There we go.
Oh my god, is that my lesbian waifu?
Oh no.
Yeah, no, that's yeah. Okay, right here.
That's better. I said I was going to respond with shit is Fubar. The 3 dragons showed up. Flee! Flee!
We're
Yeah,
not
when-
dead. We're just hurt
when you-
real bad.
When you said that, Connor, when you messaged me that, I thought you meant the 3 dragons showed up at the airship, and I'd be like, oh, I should have fucking stayed. Oh no. You got 25 words there, Mr.
Okay.
Henley.
Burgermeister's taken care of. Going to interrogate. Crowder lived, and sister is okay. Guards laid down arms. Reforming government structure.
Shit, true.
Tommy, roll a d20.
Roll a d20 for more beer?
On an even, I
No.
drink a beer. On a
God damn it,
probably.
I'm cursed.
Colin, has the game even started yet?
Colin, it's on. Stop drinking.
Ah!
Colin, it's on.
Colin,
Stop
you
drinking.
obviously should not be drinking.
Well, see, if it's evens, he'll drink 2 more. If it's odds,
Can we talk about how Colin's recklessly flinging bottles around his room?
I got
He
so
doesn't
many
have his-
bottles on here.
He doesn't have
Alright.
his camera on, so we can't see how many he's had.
Hold on, I'll turn the camera.
Oh.
I haven't had that.
He's gonna turn it on. It's gonna be
Colin,
Turn on camera.
upside down.
Alright,
You already-
alright.
And then we turn the camera.
Mm,
Ah!
What's the alcohol percentage? Because 5 of those might not be too bad.
That's only like 6% for some of these.
Colin, how many of those are from today?
I mean, all of them are from today.
Oi.
He's not as think as you drunk he is.
That's true.
All right,
Colin, have you been at the Drevy Hinker?
I'd have. Henley, you get a message from Aruna.
Yeah, he.
You're
gave
relieved.
his response.
I just
Relief.
responded.
Sort of. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Shut up, Rick. I'm
You-
describing the scene.
Okay.
Interrupt him
Relief
some more, quick.
washing over you as you learn that your family, by and large, is safe. You're able to tell your sister Brutina. Her worries are to be allayed. Your family, by and large, is safe, having been rescued from the jail cell. You respond to Aruna, telling them that things within the city, while are mostly under control, there is still some problems, obviously. fires burning in buildings, a couple of small holdouts of guards, but those are easily enough dealt with, as you're able to rally both the hunters and the villagers on your side, with Crowder leading the hunters, and the bartender, the owner of the Frosted Mug, leading the villagers. The owner of, for your own info, the owner of the Frosted Mug is a dwarf named Basilicus. He is a old runesmith. He is the character that I always put in a game.
Yep, it's true.
He leads the villagers, while Crowder leads the hunters. They're mostly the hunters themselves mostly deal with the remaining holdout of guards, while the villagers see to their own, the burning buildings, injured citizens of Wilderstadt. Henley, you and after a moment of Crowder sort of organizing the hunters, the two of you go down to the jail cells to deal with, well, the Burgermeister. The rest of the party breaks up to deal with the fires. I'm probably not going to make you roll for that. That's mostly under control. You're just helping them, building goodwill, essentially.
The
Oh my
Burgermeister went from incel to jail cell.
Wow. I don't know if I want to give you inspiration or take it away.
Reed, Venta, Alec Cool, Bruce, Ito, you all disperse out into the city, doing what you can to help people. Alec Cool, able to heal people. Reed, you're able to sort of deal with that sort of stuff. Venta lifting heavy timbers, and Ito, you're all just out doing stuff. Like I said, I'm not gonna make you roll for that because it's all being just done. You're out building goodwill. The real story is Crowder and Henley in the jail cells. You can see the Burgermeister now behind bars, covered in blood. The heart no longer around his neck. Pretty much where the heart was is the only piece of him that's not just coated in sort of grime or blood. He is now sort of conscious. His eyes fluttered open as he sits on a bench. The cold, dank cell that he once held your family in, Henley. As he looks up at you from within, like, you don't get the feeling of someone who is trapped. He almost still looks like a predator looking at prey.
Do we want to
Just to confirm, he wasn't like animated before he came in here, right?
No,
he wasn't.
He was unconscious. He's conscious now.
Cool. So I'm gonna just remind them that we can still kill him.
Do we do good hunter, bad hunter, Henley, for answers?
I don't think he seemed pretty loose mouth before. I don't think we need to.
Well, all that matters at the end of the day is I'm gonna make sure he's rotting in the cell for the rest of his fucking life.
Yeah, well.
I'll say, but if anyone says before, do we want to end it here? Fucking no. I want to get to the damn dragons.
I think if we kill him, though, it sends the wrong message to the people we're trying to win over to our side.
Yeah. I thought about it when we were in front of everyone, just killing him there, but there's enough blood on both our hands.
If you change your mind, I can bring him back again.
I think that we need, I guess, compassion, not fear here. These people have led us astray, so let's, try to show them that we're better.
Does he?
Henley,
Does
he gets
still
up.
look like? Oh, sorry.
He gets up.
Still
and
on board with cutting off his
slowly
hand.
makes his way to the edge of the cell, and he looks at you, Henley. He's about your height, and he looks into your eyes. You can see he says, I suppose you are worthy of Olar's attention. But the way he says it is with such disdain.
You sound almost jealous.
Imagine
What?
being jealous of a
You?
teenager.
No, I pity you, Zweisenkin.
Well, then why would
Is he
you wear
pity
the heart?
fool?
Because it was that, or I get killed. You don't understand, Zweisenkin.
Well, I don't, so explain it.
I was jealous of you. I hated that, despite the fact you were at the bottom of the barrel, no more than the detritus on some people's shoe, you still, at the end of the day, held Oller's favor. And I couldn't stand it.
Well, wait, we go back up. How did you know when I didn't even know it first?
I went to Oller. I spoke to him. I used what I had, not hunting skill, raw magic, and the belief that technology could bring us to a better future. I used that to speak to him directly. And he spoke. He spoke only of a man, of you, of the Zweisenkin. And I hated it. After all I had done, just for the moment, just for the opportunity to have a word with him, you know what he wanted to talk about? You.
Does Crowder give a shit about this whole Oler thing, Colin?
I mean, it's his god, so I would assume
Probably.
so.
Okay.
I'll be back.
And so I
Shit.
availed myself to rise to your level. He told me of the beast you slayed. And so I slayed other ones.
I
Pulled
slayed the other
them
one too.
from the Shadowfell. Tried to prove myself. And I
What,
did.
Colin, back up a second. Is
Yeah.
this the first I'm hearing of these creatures being from the Shadowfell?
Yes.
Okay. Because you mentioned I talked to the other, what was it, two of?
Yeah, there.
It was the
you've
the
talked to
girl
some
and the other
people.
one?
Originally, like I said, there was gonna be, like, originally there was the plan for you to learn that, because you weren't here for the part that I was playing on that learning, but Henley was gonna learn Oler is getting wary of the hunt, and that's supposed to be meant to seem like he's looking for a replacement, someone to take his lead as the hunt master, but the reality is he's wary of the hunt because he's bored of the prey that he's hunting, and he wants an ultimate prey, and you are being crafted into the ultimate prey. That's like
man!
all of this stuff to improve your abilities is not to make you a better hunter, it's to make you a better prey. That is the point. That is literally the entire point of Steinhart's and the Night of 1,000 Stars and having people kill these beasts. That's just the first step. The first step is if you prove yourself enough to kill these Shadowfell beasts, you might just be able to take on the role of the ultimate prey. So you... and then he gives
Did
you...
I get moved even farther up in that ladder because I took out another one like me?
Yes, the more you kill,
Okay.
the higher up you go into, like, you
Holy
are
shit.
great prey.
It's
Because
like when a predator kills another predator.
the huntsman's bored. Oler is bored. And the hunt is bored. And if the hunt gets bored, they get discontent. And at the end of the day, a Oler is not a very good huntsmaster, is he? That is the whole point. Sorry, Rick, if that does not suit your backstory, but that's the backstory I came up.
That's fine. I'm just thinking of how to respond to him.
But
I
that
think
is
that's cool
that
as
is
shit.
that is what you learn from the Burgermeister, someone who has, like I said, he was not a hunter, not nearly as good a hunter as his Weisenkins. He used technology and magic to rip into the Shadowfell, to be able to speak to Oler himself, and what he learned, he did not like. He hated what he heard. At the end of the day, he looks at you and he says, I hate what Oler is, and I hate what he is trying to turn you into. And that is why I did all of this. As he sort of motions to the Well, he's motioning to the jail cell, but you can tell he's motioning to the city itself. Because
Yeah.
technology, progress. I wanted to move away from the old ways, because the old ways, they sicken me, Zweisenkin. And even though I was told, forced by Oler, at the risk of my own life, that I had to seek you out, I could not bear to just follow his old tenets. And so I did what I could, you understand? I did what I was told by Oler.
Okay.
I tried to bring
Yeah.
you in. I took your family in. Brought them
Can I-
into the prison. Married
Hey.
your sister in the hope that you would come. But I
That
was
Hey,
sounds
failed to
real
test.
convenient.
Hey, Colin, can I like reach through the bars and fucking slam his head against the bars?
Sure.
Hell yeah, fuck this guy.
Roll an athletics check.
Okay. Check what my athletics
I'm
is.
gonna message Henley and make sure that he knows that that entire story is bullshit.
It's not very good, 10.
What are you talking about, Connor? Are you rolling an insight check against it?
No, I mean, I can, but I don't.
I mean, if you want to, but that story is true. What he's telling you
Also-
No, I
is
know.
true.
I got a 16. It feels real convenient.
Also, is this like super counter to what people believed Uller would do? So in
Yes.
other words, what
Yes,
it
is
sounds
extremely
Well-
it
counter.
sounds like
He
blasphemy.
we don't know anything about him really. We just know that he gives us the animals and we hunt them and provides for us. It's kind of like, I don't know. If you worship a god, then God, when I'm evil, we'd be like, well, I didn't know that. I presume that's what this is Column's getting at.
So I got a 16.
I mean, he's telling the truth.
If
There's not a lie
You-
to him.
if you wanted fucking things to change, why did you make so many people suffer for no reason?
What do you mean? So many people suffer. You know how many people benefited from what I did? Wealth, comforts, food, opportunity, jobs. Not everyone was a hunter, Crowder. Not everyone wanted to be buried in the snows up to their damn waist. Some people wanted something else. I gave them the opportunity. Factories, industry, opportunity. Just because I don't see the world the way you do doesn't mean that I am wrong.
You didn't give people a choice. You forced aggressive change and drove everyone out that didn't see the same as you.
That is the price of progress.
Oof. I'm thinking about stabbing him.
Capitalist scum.
It's getting pretty close.
I'll kill him. I don't have any stock in this. You can blame it on me and say I did it.
Okay, Burgermeister.
Oh, hang on, wait a second.
You're not
What's
there,
his
Ito.
name? Yeah, I am. I'm
Want
standing
you
right-
there, Ito. This is
I
Henley.
thought this was a Crowder
Crowder.
Henley thing.
No. I said I was coming along multiple times for Revivify
Ito did
purposes.
say that he was going along.
For
So-
revivify purpose, I mean that's not very. He's revivified, so.
No, I know. I'm coming back in case they want to kill him again.
No, I don't want to torture him by killing him and bringing him back to life over and over again. That's an evil action.
You won't
Yeah.
let me die. You won't let me
I know.
live.
I'm not evil.
His last name is Brewster, Burgermeister Brewster, the Brewster family.
Quit calling him by a fucking title.
Brewster. What happens to the beast we kill? Do they go to the Shadowfell to join him?
The beasts. What do you mean, the beasts we killed?
What happens to what we kill?
They die.
We killed them in his name. Yes, and what happens to their souls is what I'm asking you.
There's
Ours
no-
go to him. Do theirs go to him?
There's no great epiphany, no grand light that they walk into. The beasts that we kill that aren't beasts of the Shadowfell, they die. There isn't anything beyond that, Henley.
So what you're saying is I can't go kill those dragons of the falls, and then give him something to play with.
No. They don't
that
go
was
to
my plan.
him, but you get stronger, and you are something to play with.
Well, then I guess I better get stronger so he'll stop looking at you guys and look at me instead.
Well, I don't think. But the problem being is,
You don't have to, Zweisenkin. You can resist it.
Yeah, but then he's gonna pick someone else.
You don't have to be that.
Yeah, but then he picks somebody else.
yeah,
That is.
and if he,
That is true. Henley, your mind flashes back. Katia Gillespie. You met at the Memorial Melee. She was also chosen. She also killed a beast of Oler, one of these beasts of the Shadowfell, but instead of embracing this hunt, she fled. She hid. She removed herself to the far reaches of the northern coast. What happened to her, you're not sure of. You haven't been in contact with her for some time. She was the first person to tell you that this was not a blessing, this was a curse, but she would not expand upon it beyond that.
Yeah, but I was chosen because she rejected it, right?
Yes. Not necessarily, it's not like it's a straight in line directly from her to you, but yes, she eschewed that sort of hunt. She managed to resist it. Instead hiding away, basically isolating herself on the northern coast. So yes, it passed on to you, where he's looking for a prey that will embrace that and grow in strength.
hey Colin,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'll look at Henley and I'll look at Brewster, right? Brewster, the son of a bitch.
Yes, technically his name is Henrik Brewster, but he's just of the Brewster family.
And you know what happens if Henley doesn't hunt? Uller will find someone as weak-willed as you again, and fuck with his family, fuck with things he cares about until he gets what he wants.
And so what do you propose, Prowler? What do you propose, Zweisenkin?
Well, I'm gonna keep hunting and become as strong as I can.
Then you're an idiot.
And I guess he either kills me or he doesn't. But if he protects other people from suffering the same fate, I guess that's what I have to do.
You think you can stand against a god? By yourself?
I mean, I point to Ito and I go, I have friends.
I think he's got a better chance than you do.
Oh boy, that's what I was hoping to hear, that he's like, I've got friends.
I'll look at Henley too and be like, at least he's brave enough to stand up to him instead of being a weak piece of shit like you.
Yeah, it sounds to me like you're a fucking coward, friendo, and all you wanted to do was figure out a way out of your jam.
Alright. He remained silent at that, his eyes sort of downturned. And doesn't say anything. You can see the, like just saying that is a blow as strong as if you struck him with a sword as he takes a step back from the bar. Maybe you're right.
Oh, there goes Matt.
Who'd lose?
Well, I'm done talking to him, so I'll just look at him and you have a long time to think about all the shit you've done and put us through. And I'll make sure you're here to rot every day. Shit, yeah. I'm gonna go worry about the living people that aren't pieces of shit. And if Henley wants to sit and talk with them longer, that's fine.
I tell him, I don't know if I'm part of this grand destiny prophecy that they speak of amongst my companions here. But I view myself as a protector, and I'm not going to let Oler have his way and just prey upon who he wants to. So if you can commune with him, you can tell him he can come for me if he wants to. And I walk away.
Fuck yeah, dude.
He reaches out and sort of clutches at your robes, looking you dead in the eye as he says, I was a test. He threatened to kill me, and I was a test. I was sent here to test you. His eyes are on you. You understand? He wants you to be that prey. If you continue down this path, he will hunt you. You have the chance to tolerate. Live here. If you wish, throw me in jail. Keep me here rotting, but stay here with your family. Rebuild Wilderstadt. Flog me, put me in the stocks, but do not give Olar his satisfaction.
No. Damn. I'm gonna go fight a dragon, and I walk away.
Alright. You take a step back as he lowers his hand, and you turn. Walking into, out of the darkness of the jail cell into the light above. In your mind, your fate is sealed. You've decided to follow the path, a path that will inevitably lead you into conflict with Olar, a god, who seeks
I'm gonna punch a god in the face.
who seeks to have you strengthened beyond any imagination through hunting, so that you cannot be the ultimate hunter, so that you can be the ultimate prey. And that weighs on your mind. I can't imagine it doesn't. As you walk up into the new Wilderstadt, one that will be rebuilt under your design. Not just your design, but the design of Crowder and the others. A place where everybody will have an equal say. A place where it is the ranks, the authority is not just chosen by something as arbitrary as who happens to be the best hunter, who happens to have the most money. A true democracy where everybody will be able to be represented.
Colin.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to his mansion, whatever it is.
Yep.
And I want to see if he has any like fine alcohol.
Oh, of course.
Okay. How much does he have?
Plenty.
Yeah, he had a whole wine cellar when I visited him.
Well, I'm
Has-
gonna grab a bunch of wine because I owe Aruna some.
Yeah, let's loot this fucker. Actually,
All right.
Well, no, you should probably leave most of the riches there for the people of the town so they can redistribute it and help their lift people up.
Wait.
I just owe Aruna a drink.
Over
He
the
said
course,
redistribute.
I would say, if you want to say something, Connor.
Actually, I want to talk to what's his nuts one-on-one if he'll have me, but I doubt he will.
Who?
Oh, this.
The former
Bruce.
Burgermeister.
I mean, he's not going anywhere.
Well, that's what I mean. If they're leaving, I'm just gonna sit down.
Yep. I mean, he's just sitting on a bench, broken, beaten. If you want to say
But-
something, he's not going anywhere.
Tommy was saying something before I started. Or at least I thought.
I was just gonna say I feel like this is the Crowder move, Colin. What are the burial rites type of thing that they do here?
Pretty standard burial. Unfortunately, the ground is generally too frozen to like bury anyone.
Okay.
It'd probably be a pyre.
There are.
What?
It is either depending on what they want. It's either pyres, or some hunters prefer to just be taken out into the depths of the woods and their bodies basically
Okay.
returning to the animals, to the earth, to that sort of thing.
Okay.
Usually the pyres are for like higher ranking officials.
Yeah. I think the Crowder move for thematic purposes, Colin, would be people that died on Crowder's side and people that died under Burgermeister are all gonna get collected and given proper burial rites.
That's fair.
And as long as it takes to do so.
That feels like a very it feels like Reed would probably join you in that.
Yeah.
As a servant of
Get a word
Kelvor.
in, but yeah, I was gonna say,
Say,
in addition to like helping out if there was any.
yeah, I would say a lot of people died on Crowder's watch, and
Reed, you do
Just,
learn, while you might not necessarily know the exact burial region, sort of rights of this region, Crowder is able to fill you in about, some, it's either a pyre burial or people being sort of taken out into the woods to essentially become one with nature and things like that. So you're able to help oversee that these burial rites are taken care of. Even the guards, those that were misled by Crowder, are deserving of a fair burial. To have their, at the end of the day, at the end of their life, have their wishes undertaken. I feel like Reed would definitely oversee that.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Religion. Do you believe I'm not actually that good at these? I got a 12.
Oh wow. I can see it on the fucking because I was looking at the D&D, I was looking at Henley's page, and it actually comes up with what you rolled while I'm looking at Henley's page because it's on the same campaign.
Yeah, there's some roll thing.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
So,
That is enough. But this is more my own mental track. You increase one more piety point with Kalemvor. You get enough piety points, you get another bonus of being a worshiper of Kalemvor.
I mean, you haven't told me how many points I've gotten, so right now that will put me at 4 as far as I know.
Yes.
According to my note.
Currently, you're at 4.
Okay.
All right. If you is anybody else wanting to do anything immediately? Otherwise, we're going to push forward to when the Skyweaver arrives.
Doesn't need to be immediate, but we've destabilized the region and caused a civil war. This place is ripe for the taking.
Okay, are you going to start looting?
Yeah, and Lou, and then I reestablished a new form of government, put a leader in charge, and removed all the insurrection. What's your point?
I have a question for the group, actually. How concerned are we about the Black Everfrost?
Like in general or right now?
Like here.
In this place, I don't.
I think if they
we're
wanted to
pretty
take
far
it, they
away
would
right
have by now.
You're a long way away from where they're coming in from the northern coast.
I think also their goal is to crush the Empire as opposed to outlaw.
No, I know, but I didn't think that they, like, I guess what I'm asking is, like, do you have any reason to believe that they are not here in this region?
This is a
Or
town of
maybe-
a few hundred people. I don't think they care.
Yeah, but it's
Literally
still
not
a
very
nice.
far.
It's still. I mean, we don't know that. It's been months.
So I will
We've been
say,
informed where
you
they
know
are
that
recently.
the Black Everfrost. This is the lands of Black Everfrost up here.
So-
They are coming.
No, I
from
know, but I also know that they were like coming along this coastline. So.
they're coming from basically sweeping across from basically west to east. It's a long fucking way to Wilderstadt, which is over here.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, I wanted to make sure that I didn't want to be extremely cautious and take.
You have not heard of any updates because you've been obviously isolated. You haven't talked to Gen, or you haven't talked to Adlindra. If you want to, you can get in touch with them to learn more about it, but you have not talked to them for a long time.
I think I did cast Ascending at one point again, and you basically told
I mean,
that things aren't going well.
that was also a while ago at this point.
Okay. Sure.
Wilderstadt, you have the only thing I can say in regards to that is you have noticed it is colder than usual. There is more snow because it's already starting to snow fairly regularly in September here.
Gotcha.
No, I wanted to make sure that I didn't want to do paladin stuff.
If you wish to get in touch with them and talk to them, you do have ways. In fact, you have the ability to teleport to Krutz Castle because Krutz Castle, Aruna has Krutz Castle's teleportation circle. Is that wise? You don't know.
Yeah, I'm not. I'll do that when we reconvene if we're gonna do anything like that.
Yeah, but if nobody has anything to do, we're reconvening with about 3 days later, the time it takes for the Skyweaver to be able to sail there and use it as a port of call without having to worry about dragons attacking them. If that is, if everyone is okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The 10th of September of the year 733, a Sunday. Whenever the town itself of Wilderstadt is largely under control. The fires have been put out. Many of the guards are still working as guards, now just under a new regime. Most of them, like I said, had no real loyalty to the Burgermeister. They're just loyal to whoever's in charge because they're just people trying to get by, essentially. The town itself, there's been a couple of, tussles, scuffles, nothing very major over the next 3 days, before as things largely settle down. The buildings that were burned down, you can see they're still being cleared away, people taking the rough burned timbers to the outside of the city, sort of piling them up outside of the walls. There's even already several of the town's lumberjacks that are going out and seeking new timbers so they can rebuild these buildings. Wilderstadt is never going to be what it was, Henley. It's never just going to be a small village of hunters. You can't go back. Things are different now. But you can mold the future into what it is. And that is what is important.
I figured as much.
Like I said, you're never going to knock down the wall, but you can determine what that wall means.
Damn, that's good.
The Skyweaver soars above you, and that draws the delight of people who have, the people in Wilderstadt. I can't imagine that any of them have ever seen an airship. That is, advanced foreign technology, legends that you hear of from towns like Prost and Weissenberg. And so they gather around, many of the children clapping, their eyes alight with mirth and joy as they see the beautiful blue and gold hull, the great vast balloons above it as it sort of slowly circles your hometown. You can see, waving from the deck above you, some 100 feet, your mother, your father, cousins, brothers and sisters, as well as families that you have known for a long time. Friends, enemies even, but all the people that at the end of the day were aligned with the future you believed in. And they were punished for that. But no longer are they held in chains. Their faces are joyous as they sit down just outside the city in a small clearing. The Skyweaver lands with a pretty rough thud as Nipsey sort of says, "Gotta do better, Carrington." But that is all lost, all sort of forgotten as you can see the Zweisenkins, the other families, Crowders, even a couple of Brewsters from what you can see, rush out, all embracing family and friends, and future.
Can I play a victory theme on my lute? Like a da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Thank you. Yep.
No.
Hell yeah.
No, you can't.
Well, I did.
Let's go,
Too
Bart.
bad. I break your loot in half.
I pull out my harp and cast invisibility and run away.
Brutina stands next to you, Henley. Her eyes anxious.
Oh no!
Ito, you suck. You play the fucking chicken song as people get off the boat.
Yeah, if we haven't actually used the port dice, I'll just use it there.
We have.
You did.
Okay.
I just grab his loot and smash it in one swift motion.
Steinhertz now, you have Brutina on one side, Steinhertz now stands at the other side. And she looks nervously at the people coming off the boat before you see your mother and father. Your father sort of climbing down first and then helping your mother. As they look about, sort of anxiously through the crowd, looking for somebody. They probably don't realistically know you're even here very much, except for what Aruna might have told him. But their eyes meet yours across the snowy landscape, and they rush forward to embrace you. Their long-lost son, now gone for, at this point, years. You've been gone.
I embrace them back.
My boy, your father says, as he sort of hardly pats you on the back, while your mother almost immediately wraps her arms around you. She's got the strength of a hunter. Is almost able to lift you up off your feet. A better hunter than your father, even. And she sort of smiles broadly.
I've missed you guys. So much.
She sort of smiles, but then she almost sort of hits you on the shoulder. What took you so long to come back?
I was exiled!
Well, exile, that's just a suggestion.
Is it? It seemed pretty firm.
But she smiles and hugs you, as your father sort of, his arms wrap around you, and you feel another set of arms as Brutina's arms wrap around you. As you just sort of hold each other in place as the snows begin to swirl around you. And you're reunited. Finally home. No longer in exile. Now in the city that you have rebuilt. A city that you have... A city that you have built in your own ideals.
Do we have a family home still, or was it, like, taken down?
It's long gone. It's been overrun. Built over by... I'd say, like, I was gonna say built over by condominiums. That's essentially what has happened. Built over by progress. Built over by the other buildings.
Tenement houses.
Alright, where do you
Oh,
guys
no.
gonna stay then?
We'll find somewhere. There's places for us. Places to rest. And we'll rebuild.
Apply for Section 8.
Basically.
Don't do that.
We'll find...
Beaver, it's Black History Month.
Oh no. We can find somewhere to stay. There's plenty of places to stay, and we'll rebuild. Well, what about you? You'll be staying to help us, right? I mean, you're back. You're not exiled anymore.
No, I gotta go, I've gotta go fight a god, Mom.
She just kind of looks at you deadpan.
Huh,
And
bro.
I think stop the apocalypse, too.
She just kind of looks at you deadpan. But you know what? He says, well, it's your life, sweetie. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'm not going to stop you. But I want you to know I am very proud of you.
Thank you. That means a lot. You're the first person to tell me that in forever.
Hey, Tommy. Tommy,
What?
roll D20.
No! Why is it me?
On an even, I have to have another beer.
Oh, there you go. It's odd.
On an odd, I probably have another beer. I have to roll. It's an even.
The game is rigged.
Another beer.
Did he just roll?
He said on an odd, I have to roll. Son
Alright.
of a bitch.
I want you to know that I'm proud of you, Henley.
Yeah,
But if you... She looks at you. I mean, a god. Why not just stay here? Be with us. Be with your family. Rebuild Wilderstadt.
Because if I don't, he might come for you guys.
Can I insight check Henley's mom?
Yeah.
She's a fox.
Like she's hot?
She's
I don't know.
She's a silver fox.
She looks like George Clooney.
Nope, it's a 7.
The fuck?
I
Why?
mean, she's telling the truth. At the end of the day, she wants her son home with her. The family reunited. The cousins, Bertina and Henley, her husband. She wants them all just. She wants them. You know what? I'll even give you some bonus to that insight check.
Well,
She wants things to go back to normal, to the way
Real
they
quick.
were, but she
Stop,
can't.
before you do that, hold on. The reason I was rolling that insight check is because that's 2 people inside of 5 minutes that have tried to get Henley to stay here. And doesn't Olner? Is Oler?
Oler.
Yes.
Oler. He seem to have something, not quite possession, but he's able to like persuade people.
I don't think so. Not from what I've noticed.
That was the impression I got from the Burgenmeister. So I'm just saying,
No,
like,
I mean, the Burgermeister's persuasion was, if you don't do this, I'll kill you.
okay. I'm just saying, like, Ito would notice that pattern and be like, wait a second.
No,
There's some-
the opposite though, Connor. He wants me to go out and become stronger.
He wants him to go out and be stronger and be the ultimate prey, because he is.
No, I figured that. Something about this smelled funny. I was getting children with a porn vibe.
Henley's family and friends want him to they want him to stay. They want him to stay. They don't want that because even if they don't necessarily know it, if Henley goes out and continues to hunt, he's putting himself on a crash course with a fucking god. He wants him to stay because Henley's family, his mother and father, they want him to stay because they love him and they want him there and they want him to help rebuild. Now, if that is what Henley wants, obviously, probably not necessarily. He's got the prophecy to deal with, he's got his own shit to deal with, but the point is, his family wants him to stay, he might not necessarily. And that's what we're going on, is like...
Sure.
She's not lying, she does genuinely want him to stay.
No, I get you. I noticed that twice in a row, and I was like, wait a second. So just wanted to make sure.
The people around him, the people of the city, want him to stay. He's a citizen of Wilderstadt. He is a valued member. He's someone that helped lead a revolution for them to take back the city, so they can rebuild it from, not rebuild it from the ashes, metaphorically rebuild it from the ashes. And they want him to stay and lead that, but Henley might not necessarily feel that. And so it's beholden on him to sort of not necessarily stay, but to see that it is, he's seen that there are going to be people that oversee it. He's got Crowder, who is aligned with him. He has his family that's also aligned with him that will build the city in what he believes it should be, and that will listen to him. As he is essentially, while he's not the eldest member, essentially he has kind of taken over the role of patriarch of this family.
It's nice.
Boy, Connor, it's almost like I planned out this fucking story.
No, I know. I just
Shut up, Connor.
having two
Shut up,
NPCs
Connor. Stop talking.
in a row made me nervous.
Henley.
Yeah, but you also wanted to insight the guy when Colin said, no, this is actually the factual statements of what happened in the past.
First, you get a natural 1 on performance check. Now you question the DM with your insight.
Because it sounded fake.
Colin's all like,
please move
that's
on.
not how it worked.
They're all being truthful. They just want Henley to stick around because they love him and want him to be around and help rebuild. That is not necessarily what Henley wants to do. That's the point.
No, I know. I know all that, but I just noticed the coincidence, and it gave me bad vibes.
You're
so
mad because your wine tastes like Dookie.
Yeah.
Alright, Henley. Unfortunately, I imagine, I mean, what you feel is what you feel. While they want you to stay, there's still that faint little hint in the back of your head being drawn, one, towards the dragons, and to the hunt. It's just there, that nagging desire.
And I must say, I'm going to answer that call, and I'm going to go fight a dragon.
You know we're not going to stop you, Henley. We support you on everything you do, if that's what you want. I can't imagine that... Well, at the very least, you're going to want to be outfitted in the city. Resupplied and things like that, and...
We appreciate it. And don't worry, my friends are making sure I don't get into too much trouble.
Alright. That's good. You seem like a nice... That Aruna girl, she's... very... She seems like a nice sort.
Yeah, she's a little abrasive.
But you can be resupplied here. But I must... we haven't been able to go very far out to the north. Vishtat has been largely off limits. The druids to the north are quite a bit hostile, I'm afraid. Towards outsiders, I suppose you could say.
Yeah, I think we're dealing with that too.
I have to go pee like really bad, so I'll be right back.
I only got 4 evens.
Shh. Henley, you your family embraces you as the snow swirls about you. The sky is heavily overcast today. I keep trying to roll the weather app. Oh, 7 degrees Fahrenheit blizzard. That's perfect, actually. A chill in the air, as the winds swirl about you as you walk into the city of Wilderstadt.
Am I walking on sunshine?
Well, that's ominous.
And above the in the overcast sky above you, as the blizzard swirls, you see 3 great silhouettes in the sky. Massive winged forms
Motherfucker.
that soar overhead.
I acknowledge them, I guess.
Alright, look. 2 out of the 3 dragons we've met have been good.
I would say, you don't have to necessarily him, but there's the ever-present, these 3 white dragons that patrol the region.
All I'm saying is there are 3 dragons there. Odds are one of them is at least one of them is evil. Pretty high.
Luckily, the Skyweaver has set down already. And they, you can see the people of the town close themselves in, looking nervously, but the silhouettes pass overhead. The blizzard slowly passes onwards. You're able to go to the Burgermeister's mansion, now largely held as something of a hospital ward. But, you're able to find comfortable lodgings within, if you want to. Otherwise, comfortable lodgings within the Frosted Mug, as Basilicus has very quickly re-established itself as an inn/tavern/meeting place. It's up to you. But you're all able to reconvene. While the dragons themselves didn't attack the town of Wilderstadt, their presence is felt. You know that the druids to the north, they are they're a little bit more unfriendly towards outsiders. That is the sect of the Crashing Tide that wanted to be more insular, more isolated, to deal with their own problems and not deal with the rest of the world's problems.
I guess I gotta put my boar head up somewhere in that boat.
You want to what?
I have to go take the boar head that Connor gave to me and put it in the boat somewhere.
You
my
can.
God.
It's a little bit awkward, but
Yeah, but he wants me to, so I don't want
Put
to be
it-
mean.
Put it in the shitter so you have to like stare it in the eyes every time you go.
No,
Assert
it's not
dominance.
like it's not like Lou's parents' bathroom. Jesus doesn't look at you while you poop.
So you don't jerk off on the toilet. Simple.
Why would that stop you?
What time
Oh,
of day
no.
is it, Colin?
we'll say it's about noon.
Alright, I'm gonna take the wine I have and I'm gonna go give it to Aruna.
No, Jesus, this is
Oh,
my body.
This is gonna be real sad, Henley.
Why?
Colin, what Aruda wanted to do was go find out the name of every person that I more or less sent to their death so we could win, and I was gonna write it down.
Well, I'm gonna find Aruna after that.
Yeah. Because I feel partly responsible for the plan to send a bunch of hunters to die. So.
That's fair. You're able to get an accounting of the people that died in this fight. Jotting down names, committing them to memory. There's a sadness that fills Aruna. It washes over her, understanding just what her role was in sending these people to their death, and yet at the same time was a necessary evil. These are people that had a cause that many of the people that died are people that had a cause that they believed in. This idea of changing Wilderstadt from what it was to something else, like a butterfly emerging from a cocoon. These were lives that were lost, unfortunately, but the lives that were lost were those of people that believed in a different future, and that is a future that Aruna, along with Henley and the rest of the party, have, at the very least, given them the chance to strive for. And so when you take these names, there is a sadness, but there is also just the faintest bit of hope and understanding. I feel
Wonderful.
bad because the more drunk I get, the nicer and more emotional I get.
No, it's good, Colin. That's what I would have said essentially. Because necessary but unpleasant.
Necessary, but you've done something that they believed in. They died for a cause that they absolutely believed in.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
And of course they were willing to die for, otherwise they wouldn't have done it.
Yeah. Now, is this going to be we've already reconvened and Henley?
Yes, you've all
about stuff that happened?
reconvened and you're sort of telling each other. Like I said, I would really like to move on.
Yeah.
Since I know Cody's not here, so I don't really want to move past the druids to the dragons, but I want to move at least to the druids.
From the druids to the dragons.
Yeah.
Because the druids and the dragons are important to Cody.
I guess if Henley wants to come with me, the two important things of information I want to gather is
That's fine, I'll go with you.
I want to talk to the runesmith about my sister, and the Burgermeister literally said he used machines and magic to rip open the Shadowfell. I want to know what the fuck is going on with that.
He is
I
combined.
was
I didn't
also-
ask about that. That was the least of my
He is
concern.
combined
I was also
magic
gonna ask.
and technology into Magitech.
Yeah, which is of big interest and concern to me.
And it's useful because this part of the world is very close to the Jin Ma dynasty. Like even the you probably can't see it from the Stahlreich map, but if you look at the world map, activate the world map.
Oh my god.
Activate world map. I'm waiting to see people pulled over. I know it has to work. Like, it takes a second.
Mine is saying. Oh,
This
there it
is
goes.
a very big map, which is useless because this part of the world is you don't care about. The Jinmai Dynasty, you're right here. The Jinmai Dynasty extends to this mountain range, and the Bayaz Kumlahar is the southern. The edges of Bayaz Kumlahar is the southern mountain range.
The entire area hasn't been founded. It's our own personal playground.
So surprisingly, the Jinmai Dynasty actually like butts up right against the cold. And Henley would know this. Do you know what the Jinmai Dynasty has?
Asian
Henley,
people?
roll a history check. Henley, roll a history check.
A 6.
You don't
Welcome
know.
to the rice fields, motherfucker.
No, fuck it. The Jinmai
I hate
Dynasty
you.
has black powder weapons.
Oh yeah, we knew.
Yeah, you told us that already.
I thought that sentence was gonna end differently.
And so this is, strange enough, around this region is a weird confluence of black powder magical, or sort of black powder technology with magic. So you've got this weird sort of, even though it's sort of in the middle of nowhere, in this region you've got a weird confluence of magitech technology. Even though it's sort of off in the middle of nowhere, it's just a weird thing of this region.
Every time Colin says black powder, I think it's gonna go a different way.
Black power. Alright. You sort of have to decide exactly, you resupply, obviously. The Skyweaver has its, stores sort of refilled. Currently the Skyweaver stores are, since you didn't upgrade the cargo hold, it's only good for 2 weeks. You would have to pay to have the cargo hold upgraded, but you do still have 2, because you upgraded the rooms themselves, you still have 2 open slots on NPCs that you can take. One of them, potentially, Basilicus. Unfortunately, the Frosted Mug suffered some pretty significant damage. And while large portions of it has burned down, he does seek to rebuild it. But if you wish to recruit Basilicus Stouthammer, the Rune Crafter, who can enchant your weapons, that is a possible NPC for one of your now 6 NPC slots.
Also, if we don't take the runesmith, Colin will be sad. Can we take Henley's mom because she's got it going on?
You don't have to. Like I said, Basilicus is a runesmith. He offers short-term buffs to weapons. As like I said, Tommy's familiar with the runesmith. At the same time, Tommy, if you want to do that yourself, you can. But Basilicus does it automatically, where if you just go to him and say, I want to be able to do this, he can give you like 1d6 fire damage, 1d6 force damage, that sort of thing.
Okay, so from like fiddling around with the runecraft and stuff, could we even possibly have runes that overcome magical defenses?
Theoretically, yes.
Okay, because the Black Everfrost are always a problem, so that seems pretty handy.
Like runes of piercing. At this point, Cody has ways to bypass that.
Okay.
Because his talisman has been upgraded. That was the big one, since Karak was so focused on fire damage. He was like, fuck it, fire damage. His wildfire totem has upgraded to that. That happened technically while Cody was off screen. Whenever he was in I feel kind of bad because Cody's not here, but I talked to him about it. Whenever he was, while y'all went onwards and he was still like in Krut's castle, he went and dealt with basically a group of people. They had what it was a ruby, a gem called Hosphidel's Blood Drops, which if you read the Encyclopedia Draconica you would know about. They're basically the idea that whenever Hosphodel the Scourge, this dragon god, was killed and he fell to earth, Whenever he was bleeding out, and there were these rubies that were his blood drops that fell to earth, and those blood drops, those particular rubies, upgrade his wildfire totem. So he's been kind of seeking them out. He actually met the a beggar on the road that turned out to be a copper dragon. This beggar seeks out Hospital's blood drops because he thinks they're interesting. He thinks that lore is interesting. The two of them went and they like dealt with an entire den of like, what was it? I think it's not fucking bullywugs. Kobolds. No, not kobolds. Bugbears. They dealt with an entire group of bugbears. They were able to get one of the Hospital's drops, and that is why whenever Cody came back to you, his totem was technically upgraded.
Fancy. Alright,
And
Henley, who you want to go talk
Karakwa
to?
could tell you that, but
That is the company around.
Shit, does anyone else want to go talk to the runesmith guy with me, or the Brewster fella?
you don't have to. Like I said, we're whatever talking you want to do, you can do, but otherwise we're moving on.
Basically,
You're
Colin, since I lied to him, I just want to know specifics of which sister and how long it's over.
all right. All right. Like I said, you go to the frosted mug. Like I said, there's unfortunately a large portion of the roof that has collapsed. The timbers burned away. You can see within, as you step inside, the large, beautiful common room has sunlight streaming down into it. Basilicus has pushed the debris to the side. He's covered in soot and sweat as he tries to clean the common room. His eyebrows furrowed. If I had known that it was gonna fucking destroy my bar, I would have just told them to fucking stay on their damn or outside the place. Wouldn't have rented out the room, that's for damn sure. But he sees you and sort of spurs.
Shit.
It's you. You come to
no.
fucking put another hole in my ceiling.
Well, I mean, floor, the ceiling wasn't me.
Wait.
You come to put another hole in my damn floor, then.
Uh,
Why don't you start right
no.
here in the middle of the common room? Let's make it so everybody can see it. Why waste your time on one of the back hallways?
So he's not even paying attention to Henley. He's just berating me instead.
He's just annoyed at the fact that his bar has been fucked up. The frosted mug, like I said, hole in the roof, hole in the floor. You know, burns, that sort of thing. Like I said, he was on the side of... He was on your side. You know, it doesn't necessarily mean he has to be happy about what happened to his bar.
Yeah. Okay. We'll just make it brief. We're leaving soon, so I'm gonna give you two options. One, I can just pay for everything and we can have a little chat.
I don't think you've
Real
got the
quick.
fucking money for that. Cause I'm not gonna lie, probably gonna charge you a little extra because I'm a little bit annoyed with what happened. No, don't get me wrong. I'm happy about this whole change, but I wish it had been this whole change outside of my damn bar.
Okay, that's fair. Well, the second option was, I don't know if you were up for, not being here necessarily, maybe going off and being, I don't know if employed's the correct word.
I'm already employed, self-employed, actually.
Well, that's why the choice would be open to you whether you want to or not. We have room on our airship. I'm sure you've seen it. You seem like a strong person and someone to be very helpful. But obviously, what I'm here for is the lying bit. I did not know the other, who specifically the other moon elf was here, and I was just trying to talk to you about it.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. not awful. 13.
Oh, shit. I don't have much here to hold me down. Not even from here. Frosted mugs, fucking shit. Burnt down, halfway gone. What kind of pay are we looking at?
What's the average amount of gold we give people on the ship? Like,
The average amount of gold you and I have tallied it in basically to your supplies whenever I've charged you for supplies. All
Yeah.
across the people you play, 1 gold per person per month. So it's not a lot. But they get free room, they get free board. They're paid a gold to basically offer services on your boat.
long story short, it would be.
I will say they're also not technically crew, so they don't have to do
Yeah.
like the grunt work of like raising, of like mooring lines and repairing and swabbing decks. They don't do that. Madame Bestia is not fucking up on deck
Okay.
with her crystal balls swabbing decks.
Yeah. Basically, free room and board, and maybe the chance to land somewhere a little bit better that won't have your bar getting blown up in the process. I mean, I could throw a little coin extra your way, but mainly we just pay you for what you're already good at.
I'll do it for 2 gold pieces a month. But
Ah,
I'll offer
shit,
my
yeah.
own expertise. I've been seeing a lot of this world, lad. I'm not just a runesmith, I'm a blacksmith by trade. But I need space. And so I'll offer you this. I like to fucking tend bars. I like to have a tavern. If you could offer me a tavern, I'll not just ensure your ability to runesmith on this boat. I'll ensure you've got weapons you've never seen before. So if you want, Basilicus, if you want to take up your last 2 slots, he will offer both runesmithing and exotic weapons. But he will take up the last 2 slots, because he wants to open a tavern on your boat.
So in other words, we're knocking down a wall to get extra stuff and to have maybe extra
Yes.
sick ass bar in the
We're
ship.
gonna blow out that.
If you want to ensure that he has 2 slots, so you're basically blowing out a wall to make
Okay.
a tavern, he'll offer you
So you're
exotic
telling me
weapons, and he will offer you runesmithing. The runesmithing is the minor thing. The exotic weapons is the, like I said, you still have to have
Okay.
a proficiency in exotic weapons,
Is
but he can offer them to you.
one thing, is there a point for most of us to get an exotic weapon if we're also trying to get like a specific like storied weapon anyway?
A specific storied weapon, not gonna lie, will be, if you have a proficiency in exotic weapon, if it's one of the ones I have for you, it will be upgraded to that exotic weapon.
Okay.
Okay,
It
so
is-
like
the exotic weapons are not set in stone. I know what they are, but like if it's like one of those crazy exotic weapons, it'll be that exotic weapon. If it's one of the ones that I have sort of set aside for you.
Well, also, I think So is he talking about like he can invite people onto the ship when docked to pay money to be a bartender? Is essentially, or is he talking
Yo.
about just crew bar?
So
The
what?
bar that flies.
I mean, theoretically, yes. If you set it down outside, he can act as a bar.
We could
Just
be the bar
saying.
that crawls.
That is literally a really cool concept and could earn us money.
Like I said, and you would have a bar on your ship.
I mean, there's nothing about this that Aruna doesn't like. So
No, you're
Everyone
taking
else
up
can-
you're taking up your last 2 NPC slots because he's
That's-
taking up
Yeah.
2 of them.
I being a big proponent of not getting the exotic weapons because they feel not super useful, I think this is a good idea.
I'm a big fan of the bar that crawls.
He'd open basically, he'd even let you name it. It has to be the blank mug, but if you want to insert that blank, like the flying mug,
The
winged
hairy mug.
or the hairy mug, because the frosted mug is obviously Vishta because it's cold.
Colin,
but-
I want to name it In Memoriam.
I mean, if you want to, he's open to the bar
The-
being named. He just is in charge of it.
The Memoriam mug.
No, Colin knows what I'm talking about.
Alright. Colin, I'll pull out 6 gold pieces and give them to him. I'll shake his hand and I'll say, 3 months in advance. Pack your stuff. We'll meet you at the airship. We'll be leaving soon.
All right.
And then I'll have him tell me about my sister over a drink some other game.
No, like I said, I want Tommy. No, I don't think you understand. I want to fucking get done with this place and
You
go
just-
on to the
all I wanna
fucking
know-
dragons.
Is which I just want to know which sister it was. That's the important part.
He doesn't know a name. But
Okay.
he says, she was young. She was fucking fiery, that's for sure. Fiery than most
Okay.
dwarfs that I've known. Said she had a destiny.
Okay, that sums it up.
Said that she had a future. She said she'd seen it. Knew it was sure. This was
Okay.
a while ago. I didn't go into specifics. A couple of the regulars thought they might be able to take advantage of her, but they were wrong. She blew up
yeah.
half the damn common room. In addition to them. To tell you the truth, I was pretty impressed by her. She was beautiful. Even had a little bit of a crush, not gonna lie, but she was on her way out not long afterwards. Didn't stay for more than a day or two before she was on her way to wherever she was going. But she was set, sure, knew what she had to do.
Oh shit. Well, that I can figure out which one that is, and probably better that you didn't get involved. Family issues are a big problem.
I mean, I'm a bartender. I don't get involved too much beyond that.
Phenomenal. Okay, well that's all I wanted to call in. So if anybody else has anything to do, I'm good.
Well, I'm happy to serve you. And the town's happy to be at your service after what you've done. You're going to have to resupply in Wilderstadt because it has now been over 2 weeks. And Wilderstadt is just outside of Wischstadt. Currently, the current resupply of the airship plus your NPCs is 90 gold pieces. The town of Wilderstadt is obviously willing to offer you a discount, but you have to come up with 45 gold pieces for the resupply, because it has now been, technically it's probably been over 2 weeks, and your current upgrades to the ship only give you 2 weeks worth of storage, so you can't get more than that.
I can tell you the funds are running low on my end.
Funds are running low on everyone's end, technically. You haven't made a lot of money. This is a relatively low money campaign because you're kind of pushing forward. That being said, the town has already offered you a 50% discount. You could theoretically push for more. You just have to role play it out, essentially.
How much gold do people have?
Did they say 50 gold?
You do know that
40, we need 45.
45 gold.
45 gold.
It is a 90 gold for 2 weeks with all your NPCs, supplies, and animal supplies and things like that. That being said, they're offering it for 45 gold because you've done a service to Wilderstadt. You also have on the horizon the proposition and possibility of a dragon's horde as you're trying to deal with 3 dragons that have been taking from the region and have been making a horde.
I can pay that, no problem.
It's only 45 gold.
Yeah. I haven't been buying any equipment or anything, so I have 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I
So
have
he's
450.
I have 300 gold.
Oh, I'm jealous. I have 3.
It's only
Yeah, no,
40.
I don't think Reed, Henley, or I have spent any money in months.
It is essentially, currently the gold that has been being spent is out of Nipsey's pocket, but you're at the point where you're now paying for the airship's travel fees, and it's roughly 100 gold every 2 weeks. 45 gold, like I said, because
I'll pay the 45. I have to leave.
All right. You
gotta
pay
go
the
to-
45 gold. Shut up, Connor. Don't worry, you will. You pay off debt. Kind of want to get stuff done. The airship itself, as I said, you've now got it in Wilderstadt, and that is just basically at the edge of the large lake here. Sort of almost right across the street from the city of Wischstadt. That being said, the Three Sisters lie north of you. The Three Sisters are roughly 2 weeks to the north. You have to deal with the Druid clans to the north that you know are very isolationist. But everything is wrapped up in Wilderstadt. There is a new government that is being formed underneath the leadership of Jack Crowder initially, with other people being elected to positions afterwards. Obviously, a new government takes time to form, but Henley, Jack Crowder, while in your youth you were adversaries, now he is an ally. His youthful sort of transgressions having given way to an allegiance. He agrees with you on how to reform Wilderstadt. Underneath your direction, and his direction, and the direction of your family and those around you, it will be a democratically elected, essentially, almost like a council or a parliament, a group of people that will all sort of determine the direction that the Wilderstadt will go in. It can never go back to what it was. It can never go back to just a simple hunting village. But it can take the expansions that Burgermeister Brewster undertook, this sort of mechanical expansion, and turn that and try to embrace some of the old ways, this sort of hunting, not over hunting, development and things like that, and try to meld it together. It's gonna be difficult, and you know that, but that is something that they will have to worry about because you have a destiny elsewhere. Oler's call is still there. The prophecy is still there. And so, you are forced to go with the Skyweaver as it prepares to set off to the north to deal with these 3 dragons and with the Northern Crashing Tide Druid clan. But it is something that will have to happen next week as you leave the town of Wilderstadt behind you. A better place, but still leaving it behind. We'll end it right there.